Well, hello there. Good evening. Hopefully everybody's having a nice Tuesday evening, I guess. We are going to try to finish off tonight The Outer Wilds. We have been playing this thing for a while. We have made quite a bit of progress on this game, and I feel like tonight is the night that we are going to just finish this thing off. So, within the last few streams, we have found the secrets of the Quantum Moon. We have found the spaceship that the aliens came to our solar system on. What else have we found? We found the coordinates that we need to enter to go solve the mystery. And so now I think tonight is going to be a lot of just putting these different pieces together in the Outer Wilds. So if you are here for the first time, or if you are here, after seeing this stream multiple times, we'll try to bring you along for the journey and hopefully figure out exactly what is going on in this game and why time keeps on looping in the Outer Wilds. So let's get this thing fired up and let's see what we got here with the Outer Wilds. And I think we'll just start by looking at our ransom board again, as we always do, and just kind of figure out what theories we've been able to put together, and just kind of figure out exactly where we want to head on this particular outing on the stream. So as always, if the audio is a little bit off, I think the audio mix sounds pretty good right there for game sound and all that stuff, but if it's not quite where it needs to be, just hit me up in the chat, let me know, and we will get that fixed. So all right, let's wake up. Let's go look at our notes from last time. See if we can figure out where we want to go. I think what we want to do is go to the Black Hole Forge and try to solve that whole puzzle, because let's go look here. We want to switch here. So within this planet, we found the vessel, right? Riker VA, hey dude, how's it going? Going well, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you checking out the stream. I'm doing very good. We're gonna try to put all this together in the Outer Wilds. As soon as I do this, I want to go back and watch your VODs on your playthrough of this, because this game is just is wacky, and what I want to see is like how other people dealt with some of the stuff that I dealt with in this game, because I get the impression that there's a lot of like, you can go multiple different directions with stuff, so it fascinates me to look at how other people might have solved some of these things. So what I know right now, what I'm going to focus on here is this vessel. We now know that there are coordinates that can be put into this thing. We know that this thing has a busted warp core, and my best guess is that the warp core can be dealt with here on Brittle Hollow with, oh god, there's even mural paintings. I think we've got all that. So Black Hole Forge is a big question mark for us right now. So Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. Found a switch that will raise and lower the forge. Black Hole Forge District is the highest district. The Nomai named Poke plan to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. So that's telling me right there that that warp core is probably something we need to get our hands on. Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to the Ash Twin. Maybe we need to figure out the Ash Twin too. I know next to nothing here. Central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. We spent a few minutes just kind of like bob and weaving around here, but we didn't really get very far. Although, one thing that we kind of figured out was the White Hole Station was a model for the Ash Twin, right? They even look similar. Like, you see that guy right there? There's that crescent shape. Then over here, same crescent shape. So, if we go to the conspiracy board, that's kind of what we've got, right? We've got the Ash Twin here. We've got the Black Hole Forge here. The only other big question mark we have is the subsurface energy readings, which are here. We could try to go to the comet and try to knock that out real quick, too. I actually don't know. We may not be... We may have let too much time expire, but we'll see what happens. Let's just see where our friend the comet is. All the way over there. The Interloper. It still seems to be like sunward bound though, so maybe let's go check that out. We'll start there. The notes... Okay, while we're doing the burn there, I trust that we're not going to fall into the sun, he said, as he was definitely going to start falling into the sun. Why am I hitting the wrong buttons? Sunward side. So they descended inside to investigate. So the sunward side is a bunch of ice until it gets close enough to the sun here. Okay, we're going to go past the sun here. We're not going to fall in. That's good. Man, we're still accelerating too. Holy cow. Okay, now we're doing braking maneuvers. I think the last time I got close to maybe figuring out what was going on in this comet, it was really late in the cycle. We're going too fast. Autopilot Y! Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so autopilot really hosed us there. We also don't have a spacesuit on. Let's fix that. So we don't start the stream with our first instant death. So I think autopilot was maybe pointed towards where the comet was. Not where it was going to be. We hit that thing hard. Okay. The cockpit is damaged. I mean, everything is damaged. Hey, why are you making me go this way? Okay. Nothing seems to be terribly damaged, so let's see if we can put down on this thing. We're also not going to trust the autopilot this time. I blew up with autopilot on my way to the Ash Twin. Autopilot just likes to kill you a lot in this game, Riker VA. Like I had a good run with it, so I wasn't as worried about it, but then just, I feel like as soon as you trust it, then you're doomed. Also, landing on this comet is real bad because I believe, I think the last time I did this, I got just yeeted into the solar system. I became a planet orbiting this sun. Like I blew off into space. My ship blew off into space. As soon as you trust it, it betrays everything. Exactly. So I feel like this is the fissure. So I think maybe we just need to wait for it to get closer to the sun to start melting. I hope. Oh, here we go. Haha. Success. Okay, let's go down and see what this is all about. Okay, this is the first time I've been in here. Whoa. Okay. Oh, of course we have ghost matter. There's always ghost matter. Also, we're about to be taken for a real ride, I would guess, because this thing, as it gets gravity assisted, is probably... What is that? What is that? Okay. Well, let's get the notes here first, because we've never seen this. My son heard you in the background and was sad that he couldn't watch. I had to tell him that we could watch the VOD. He asked, "What's that?" Yeah, bedtime is always tough, Tom. Bedtime is always the bargain. So yes, I'm glad the VODs are there. I'm also working on exporting all the VODs to a YouTube channel, so those should be permanently there, even if Twitch de-ages them at some point. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. And I'm starting to think that it's more dangerous than we realized. Good. Good. I'm glad that I'm here. Clary, can you hear us? Clary, yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Poke. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. Clary, I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay, so they were following energy readings. I don't think it was a quantum flux, though. Trees detected nearby. Where are the trees? And don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but... That seems like ghost mattery death. Down that tunnel. That also seems like ghost mattery death. I'm sensing a pattern. Oh, here's the tree right here. Okay. Come on, no ghost matter. I don't think we hit any ghost matter going that way. Okay, we're gonna chance it. Ugh! Flashlight on. Our probe went this way. Okay. Okay. Ghost matter detected nearby. Yep, alright. Okay, that is all the ghost matter. It's comet time? Yeah, we decided, Tom, we were going to start the stream here. Oh my, look at this thing. Look at this. Look at this, look at this. Sweet Mother Russia, how you doing? Good to have you back. I was wrong last time. This is Colonoscopy Simulator 2020. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so in order to get down there, we absolutely passed through some ghost matter. Yeah, so no go that way. The death happens that way. I should really do this first. Okay, so we gotta go left at the fork. We cannot go right. We gotta go left at the fork. Polyps everywhere. Yeah, our client here, our patient really needs to have some stuff looked at. Okay, so that's all ghost matter. No way. This is fine, looks like. This is fine. Tunnel is fine. Okay, that's going to take us down to just like another one of these sub-tunnels. Oh, it takes us back out. Son of a... Well, we get to... Okay, we got out. Okay, so maybe this way. I mean, the ghost matter doesn't 100% correlate with these crystals, but like pretty close, right? This looks like the way out. Yeah, this is the way out. We don't want to leave yet. Also, we're burning fuel at a quasi-alarming rate, so, you know. Maybe we gotta cool it with that. All right, ghost matter, you're kind of harshing my buzz here. Okay, that's the big hole. I mean, do we just have to get enough speed to power through it? He says as he thinks about a terrible idea. There's no other obvious... Well, we could go up. We went back this way, which is the way we came. What if we go up? Okay. Remember, there's also a handheld camera mode. Oh. That's good to know. I almost fell off. Launch mode, photo mode. Okay. The amount of information that's been staring me straight in the face this whole time. Oh boy, we gotta go right, then left. Oh, what is this? Do you guys see that? Okay, so left is death. Then you go right, then you go left again at the fork. Right, left, and then after that I don't know, so hopefully we don't die. Here we go. Right. Okay, slow, 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 slow. Slow, slow, slow. Left. Please don't make me choose again. It's time to take this baby straight through the kidneys, Miss Frizzle. Oh my gosh, it is. We are a Magic School Bus episode. You are 100% correct, Sweet Mother Russia. Seatbelts, everyone! Okay. We're here. Please don't make me go down there yet until I know if there's ghost matter. There's ghost matter. Hi, ghost matter. Okay, can't go that way. That way, not safe. Okay, which we can probably see with our handheld camera. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is snow, but it's not ice. Oh, hey! Somebody else made it this far. Okay, let's pay some respects here to our little Nomai friendo. They also have ghost crystals all over them, right? F's in the chat, yes. F's in the chat. Thank you, Sweet Mother Russia. The Nomai salute. Yeah, that's weird. Did these grow on them afterwards? Or did they... That's a nice salute emote, Riker. Nice. By the way, every time I see your name pop up in chat, I instantly want to do the Picard voice. Commander Riker! Okay. I mean, I'm so tempted to just yeet down here, but let's just do this to be safe. I mean, as far as safe goes in this place... Oh, there's another guy! Oh no. Well, we know what happened to their team. I mean, that was inevitable, but... Okay, braking thrusters... Oh, good, we're lower gravity here, so that's a little better. Ship's log updated. Okay, we're at the core of the comet. Now, what in the French toast is this? Is this the source of the ghost matter? Is this where it all comes from? Okay, let's read this guy's notes. Wow, this music is so appropriate. Okay. Oh, let's match velocity, please. Please put this away. Thank you. Okay, there we go. The lore. The lore begins. Guys, please. The lore. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source isn't within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Poke. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. And how? You are not wrong, Poke. Pi, I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Oh, so it was a casing. Well, it ain't no mo. Whew. Okay. Velocity matched. Please. There we go. No, seriously, velocity matched. Oh, we are all moving. Because of bad things happening at the comet. Okay. That's fine. We're passing by the sun again, no big deal. Also, hopefully my ship is still on the comet. Oh yeah, because I'm stopping my velocity, but this stuff is all floating. Please come back so I can read you. Am I just going to have to read it like this? God, I wish I could pick this up. Can I pick this up? No, I can't. Please stop. Can I put you in front of this? So this stops sliding around? Please stop sliding around. The lore is running from me. Okay. Spherical casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the form of exotic matter. Or I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting... okay, yep, that's what we read. Disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? Pi, this is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. The pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Okay, stop moving, stop moving. There we go. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Density scan, tightly compacted colonoscopy simulator, lols. I solved the mystery. Get the poop knife. Your guys' houses all have those, right? Still one of my favorite online things to ever happen. Okay, we're almost out of O2. We're almost out of fuel. I could try to find my way back, but this feels like meditation time. We'll go check our notes. Just now we got to find out where the Nomai kept their poop knife. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've figured out what the ghost matter is finally. It also clearly exploded out of its comet and is blanketing our solar system. I mean, that's one of the first things we ran into in the tutorial, right? Like when we were getting ready to lift off of the planet. That was even like a training thing. Where they were like, here, take your probe, fire it at the ghost matter. By the way, ghost matter is awful. Don't touch it. I was like, oh, okay. So it turns out it's this alien comet stuff. Ruptured core. Okay, so we have everything here. So we found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew. So we did. Near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Did not get very far, my dude. Okay. So I'm guessing we just missed like one piece of lore here on the Sunless City. I'm not as worried about that. Sun Station, we still don't know what to do there. The Ash Twin Project, the Black Hole Forge. All right, I feel like Black Hole Forge is our next obvious location to go to. So let's see what we can figure out there. Let's see what we can do there. To Brittle Hollow we go. BRB, good luck. Thank you, sir. Okay, there is the Atlarock. Which... I mean, the Atlarock we were on so long ago. Missed it with my little probe. That's alright. Alright, stay focused on the task at hand. The task at hand is Brittle Hollow. We also haven't landed on Brittle Hollow's little volcanic moon, which I think last stream we talked about it would be a possibility. Oh, don't run into said moon, please. Oh, we're coming in hot. Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll set her down and then we'll repair the landing gear and the landing camera. Yet another not survivable Kerbal Space Program landing. Where's my camera? There we go. Fix it, fix it. Okay, I think that's everything. We'll just double check real quick. Yeah, that looks like that's fixed. Okay, so... Actually, we should have chosen a more appropriate landing site. I want to say the gravity cannon was like the best place to get in, if I remember correctly. Because the gravity cannon led us to a lot of different important places. Maybe we could also just try to take our ship in, but I mean, totally doable. I think the key is finding a safe place to set it down, right? Because so much stuff in here just starts to collapse. That's the forge right there. Ouch. Ouch. This might have been a bad idea. For the record, if this totally goofs up, this was a bad idea. I don't know if these little landing dealies ever fall. So this might be a place to set down. These little walkways here that are like the bridge between the city and something else. Let's try to just set down here. Ever so gently. Set her down right there. Boy, that does not seem stable at all. This ship is a little wider than this bridge. That looks safe-ish. All 3 landing legs are secured on the bridge. This is either the best idea I've had or the worst. We'll find out which. Okay. So, we were trying to figure out how to get into the forge. Black hole forge obviously lowers into said black hole. Oh boy. If our ship suddenly goes from being like hundreds of meters away to kilometers and kilometers away, we know what happened. Remember when I said this bridge seemed safe? Not so much. Meltwater District. Okay, the Meltwater District is where the lever was. Black hole forge controls. Boom. Okay, so controls. Controls. Can it go down? No, it just goes up or down. So that's the all the way down position. Then it can go all the way up. I gotta figure out how to get in there. Then if I do that, I can just reverse it. It doesn't look like there's any good way to get in it from the top. Really. Let's see if this has any clues. Nope, just says what it is. You guys should have left an instruction manual on how to get into the Black Hole Forge, like right there. That would have been nice. Though the one thing that I wonder, the teleporter to Brittle Hollow. No, wait. I wound up here one time. Well, not there. But that teleporter pad right there, I wound up there once. And the way I wound up there was from the Ash Twin? Does that make sense? Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna try this. I don't know if this is anywhere close to correct, but we're gonna try this. So, with this being in position up here, which really looks like... Okay. Is there a way to get in there? Surface integrity 100%, great. I'm just looking for like anything like a door. Okay, I don't see anything that looks like a door, but we're gonna try something. We're gonna go... Okay, well, actually, clues might also be here. Eye Shrine District, the Black Hole Forge District, which is right there. And we can't quite get there, I don't think. Because these walkways are all busted. So we tried that once. That didn't work out so hot. Okay, there's no way to get in there. And if I remember correctly, we teleported here from Ash Twin. But then, like, I stepped forward just a tiny little bit, and I just fell. But is this... is that gravity plating? That's gravity plating right there. Holy moly. Okay, and the gravity plating leads right under the... Okay, let's see if the hamster wheel is spinning enough to figure this one out. Our ship has not collapsed into the abyss. Ouch. We did hurt ourselves. Okay, so we have a nice couple of open windows to cruise our ship out of. Yeah, here we go. Let's medkit up. Okay, let's try this. Okay, go right up here. I'll even leave my scout there, just as a reminder. Because I want to say it was one of the towers on the Ash Twin that teleported us to that location. The White Hole Station teleporter, if I remember correctly, parked us on the surface of Brittle Hollow. Okay. Let's do a full burn here to the Ash Twin. Okay, we're firing our retro rockets. I mean, while we're here, we may also just accidentally stumble upon some important information on Ash Twin, which we desperately need. Because ultimately we need whatever core they were building. Stumbling for science! Precisely, Tom. Precisely. Okay. Open the hatch. And away we go. I wish there was a campfire here. I mean, I suppose I could just launch and go to the campfire on... Oops, well, maybe not. Go to the campfire on Ember Twin. I think my ship may be marooned there forever. Let's see how much vertical we can get here. Oh yeah, we can get a lot. Never mind. We're fine. Everything's fine. Let's do that. Let's go find a campfire and burn a little bit more time. Not a ton, but a little bit. There should be one over here. Actually, there's the campfire right there. Convenient. Okay, I didn't rotate as much as I hoped I might. We'll just make a lovely little parking lot right here. There we go. All right, old buddy. Just need to borrow your campfire for just a second. Okay, we're gonna doze off for just a little bit. And this is real-time minutes, right? So this is 22 minutes in versus... Okay, so this is counting actual minutes. Let's do like... Oh, let's do like 4 minutes. Maybe that should be enough to show us some of the tower. That should be good. No, more boosting. Okay, there we go. No. Hi, please lift off. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so... Oh yeah, there's definitely... Okay, maybe we slept too much. Maybe just a little bit too much. Much too much. That's alright. We can still maybe get some stuff done here. Okay. Land here. Land here, land there, land everywhere. This is our warp core. I don't think we want to go there. I and 521 people successfully funded Outer Wilds in 2015. They kept sending game updates for years until I finally just unsubscribed and forgot about this. No idea how to actually get my copy of it, but I guess this stream makes up for it 5 years later. Wow, really? I did not know that. I guess I didn't realize it was a crowdfunded game, but that makes sense. If you unsubscribed from the updates, that would be... Oh no. Oh no, here's our friendo. Is there a symbol here to tell me where I'm supposed to be? Okay, there I just passed a planet and I didn't go anywhere. Do you remember what platform you crowdfunded it on, Synapse? Like, I wonder if maybe that would be... Oh, dear God, why? Okay, well, the ship is a goner. We don't have to be yet. Whew. We're fine. We nailed it. See? God, Nomai and their broken doors. Am I right? Which planet? I'm trying to get to the ins. I got to the inside of... well, this is probably going to be all for naught now. I got to the inside of Ember Hollow once. My thinking is that that's how I get into the Black Hole District. But I'm making all this up. Also, that's a heckin' lot of boost there. Okay, wow. Let's hear it for the jetpack, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? Let's go to this upper floor here and see what is here. I don't think I remember being in this tower. Fig.co. I don't know if I've heard of that platform before. I would imagine there's something there, though, that would tell you, you know, less gravity on this planet with less sand. Ah. Almost as if there is less mass. Right? Well, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, this sun is gonna blow. I slept for too long. Some sort of Mass Effect. Exactly. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. Yep. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Connoy would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Lols. Okay, so this is people visiting from... Am I going to align correctly? I mean, there's no corresponding teleporter on this planet. There may be a corresponding teleporter on this planet. Man, that sun, you guys. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like just... I wonder if it's the ghost matter interacting with the sun that causes it to blow. Like, I just always assumed it was their failed experiment, but maybe it's the ghost matter. Alright, send me to Brittle Hollow, please. We'll just keep looking here. My ship is still... No, it's on the other planet now, but that's okay. The sand took it. Oh, there we go. It's when the sun is overhead. Uh-oh. Not where I wanted to be. Not where I want it to be at all. Okay. Bummer. Okay. Well. Departure time, arrival time. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate the return. Yeah, I want to go back. I want to go back. This might be the wrong tower. Oh, wait. Are these the symbols for the planets? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute.
But can't you do something more sensible? Bribe someone.
Comic Toast just gifted many gift subscriptions to Sweet Mother Russia, to Riker VA, to Sir Male,
But can't you do something
to
more
Althorn.
sensible? Bribe someone.
Holy buckets! It's a sub-train choo-choo. Holy bejeebus is correct, Tom. Thank
But
you,
can't
Comic
do something
Toast.
more sensible?
Look at that, look
Bribe
at that.
someone.
It is a legitimate sub-train. Guys, I think that might even be enough subs to unlock a second emote slot?
But
Wow.
can't you do something more sensible?
Wowee.
Bribe someone.
Thank you. You're here just in time to watch... okay, so check this out. Yeah, thank you so much, Toast. That is
But
wildly
can't you do
generous of
something
you.
More sensible? Bribe someone.
Bosco's got a sub now. Look at that. So this is actually the perfect spot to witness the end of the solar system. We're right here. So here's our sun. She's awful big. Synapse cheered 100 bits. That is wacky, you guys. That's absolutely bananas. So so thank you very much. We have to be the newest channel with the most like sub to viewer to follower ratio on Twitch that we've ever seen. Donald Trump looking at the eclipse.jpg. Exactly. Just staring at it with my eyes like, okay, so here it is. Here's the wave coming at us, and we don't have the appropriate eyewear for this. That's great. Yeah, literally everybody else around me has like, you know, the camera obscura kit where they're like observing it correctly, and I'm just like, gift 5 subs and isn't a sub or a mod? That's just called being extra. The stream lagged right at the moment of impact. Did it really? Did we drop some frames? Let me see. Yeah, I might have dropped some frames or something. It's just like, eh. Okay, so let's spend some more time on the Ash Twin here because it might have just been you. Yeah, my OBS is not showing anything dropped right now. Also, I didn't check to see if we won the transcode lottery. But with affiliate status, sometimes we get that, so I don't know. Comic Toast, I can make you a mod. We can do that. We can give you the power. I know you and trust you. I was gonna say we survived a serial killer attack in Dead by Daylight last night, but me and Happy did. Know me, yes. Trust, maybe. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I feel like just to do this in the proper order, what we need to do is go here first. Don't trust me with that kind of power. I kind of want to see what Tom would be like with mod powers, to be honest. I just, for whatever reason, like, in my guts, I'm like, the Black Hole Forge probably has to be raised before we do this. I don't know if I'm just being an insane person, but we're gonna try this first. I should tell everyone to wear a mask. Dengar 10 is now following Dengar. Thank you very much, sir. Dengar is a common visitor to Altorn Occam's awesome streams, and Altorn Occam is actually streaming for his birthday right now, 12-hour stream. We're probably gonna go ahead and raid him after the stream today because it's his birthday. Must wear mask to watch stream. Hey, I'd be okay with that. Well, I mean, we're social distancing now, right? So I mean, it's fine if you're within your own home. Happy birthday raid, exactly. Okay, let's set her down right there. I'm gonna go have to check the stream metrics after this, after tonight's stream, because it is absolutely possible that we may have unlocked another emote slot tonight, which is, I don't even know how to begin to calculate how wild that is, but if so, we'll have to have the sequel to the Guys Pliz emote. Okay, this is the wrong way, because that's where our strum and banjo friend is. So yeah, guys, if you got gifted a sub, you know, welcome. Glad to have you here. The when I started doing this, like, subs were the furthest thing from my mind. I just have wacky, wacky generous friends who are super duper like supportive of the stream. So you guys are nuts. Thank you. I was doing raids in FF14, and holy crap, thanks for the sub. Nice. Also, I see a lot of people playing FF14, and I hear good things about that. That's a game that I cannot play because of, I dipped my toe into the World of Warcraft well, like, once. And, I survived with my marriage intact and counted that as a win. Oop, here we go. So not that I don't like those games, it's that I like them a little too much. Synapse is still here, he knows what I'm talking about. We can talk to Rybeck about the... Let's talk to him about the comet, then. A lot of history here. It's great. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? Sure, of course. Anything you want. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Oh, my. I don't think we've told him any of this stuff. Let's tell him about our Broseph, our Lady Nomai friend, who survived on the... Well, who's in a state of living death? On the Quantum Moon? I talked to a living Nomai. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, though. Please stop yelling. What? On the Quantum Moon, you said? There's a sort of living Nomai on the Quantum Moon? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. This is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds Ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Great! So I just have to go back into space, fly to the Quantum Moon with zero visibility, find the spooky ruin, travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. Poor guy. I went to the comet and... Oh, wow. Wow! So that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Is this what KK Slider looks like in 500 million years? Possibly. I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. Oh, so because they were aquatic creatures, they were deep enough underwater for that not to hurt them? Oh, okay. So the ghost matter, when we first encountered it, we shot our thing into it and it was like, it's dangerous, stay away. But then also, I believe whoever was telling us about it said it decays over time. So it did. It blanketed the entire star system. It killed all the Nomai, but we were saved from it somehow. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, it has its moments. Wild. Okay. I think we've told them all about this other stuff. Oh, I found the vessel. We haven't told them about the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from far outside the solar system. Haha, yes! I knew it! But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy? Or somewhere even farther? There goes that bridge in the background as I'm talking to. Or somewhere even farther. What were their lives like before they came here, and why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me about the vessel, I mean. I like this guy. Okay, let's say see you later to him for now. Jetpack is full. Okay. That's really cool. I'm glad we could share that with him, because I like how they've packed so much different personality into all of these different friendos. Thought you might get a kick out of that. Yeah, thank you, Tom. That I absolutely did. What I love about this game, and like kind of the bravery that they had to design the game this way, is there is legit just like all kinds of different secrets and little things tucked away that you can easily miss, which, you know, again, from like a traditional gameplay like standpoint, most designers would be like, why would you make content like that? It's wasted effort. But for a game like this that's all about discovery, I feel like it just creates such a unique experience that you have with this game. Because, you know, if you're talking about it with people later, or I've even had people watching this who have played through this at least once, and they'll mention like, oh, that never happened when I was playing, or oh, I never found that before. And I just think stuff like that is amazing. I wish more games offered, you know, that kind of individualistic experience. I also feel like I have to get Paul to play this game now so that we can talk about it on the podcast. Because initially this game was just going to be something that I played while we were waiting to set up the next game on the podcast. But I absolutely want to talk about this game on the pod. So, well, we'll just let that we'll just let that go. Also fun to watch how people differently approach the puzzles. Yeah, absolutely. I'm writing a D&D campaign, talk about an individualistic experience. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome, Sweet Mother Russia. So are you, is your campaign obviously like as an original world setting, or are you using like a source book, or are you not at liberty to say until details are more developed? You've come to the right place to talk D&D stuff, because there's, I'm stealing so much from everything. Hey, that's D&D. I mean, D&D stole from Tolkien, right? Like, the D&D original material is all, we'll say, lifted, you know, pretty heavily. So that's what you do. Yeah, fellow DM. See, Tom's still actively playing. I, unfortunately, am not playing as much now as I would like. We're going into the sun. We're going into the sun. We're going into the sun. Get out of the sun. Oh, we're firing everything we got. Whew, look at that. You ain't plagiarizing, you ain't playing D&D. Exactly. Precisely. There's actually, like, every so often I think about some of the worlds that, well, Synapse, who was in here earlier too, had a really, really amazing original campaign setting that many of us played back in the day. I'd love to have those notes still from like all the different worlds that that we played growing up, you know, because like there was just a lot of care put into those campaign settings. And legitimately, like, I have vivid memories of playing in those campaign settings. So yeah, Sweet Mother Russia, if you're setting that up for somebody else, it don't matter if it's borrowed material or running an Eberron for this boy currently writing cosmology stuff. Nice. See, I just love that stuff. Like, just the amount of care that people will put into their campaigns, like helping other people just kind of make memories, you know. To this day, I still think all about the good D&D times. If you find the right group and you get a cool campaign setting and you get people really into it, there's nothing better than that. Running an Eberron too. I don't know much about Eberron. That's more of the like D&D 4 or 5 stuff, right? I think it was introduced in 3, if I remember correctly. That's sort of when I started losing track of stuff. So I didn't have a reliable group to play with. And yes, you guys should talk. Compare notes. I have no idea if standing here is going to be fruitful. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Is this going to take me there? The one thing that we noticed is this, right? Which is there's this walkway, the sand moves overhead. When the sand is overhead, that's when it teleports us. So here it comes. So the planet acts as like the focusing ray. Watch this. So when the sand comes overhead, we're going to teleport. Where are we going to teleport? 1900s D&D film noir flavor with lightning railways and airships and warforged robot people. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Eberron is pretty low-key, just some subtle steampunk, wizard, magic, crime noir. Hey, why did we... What are we doing? What? Why did we get raptured through the ceiling? Okay. So that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Alright. Okay. I need to go back now. Okay, we're gonna just play space car, race car. Okay, whoop, nope, it's working, it's working too well. We're gonna crash. Whew. More Dead Nomai explorers, man. Okay, let's see where this takes us then. It looks brittle hollow-ish. Nope, that looks brittle hollow-ish. There we go. Teleport me! Teleport me, you coward! Bonk. Okay, so that didn't do what I... Oh, nope. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, we're here now. Alright. So each room is a different place. Alright, we're figuring this out. Oh, that's not fair. There's no hole in the floor. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I came into one of these towers effectively just seeking shelter. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Because I'm pretty sure I was down here. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Wait a darn minute. Okay. Alright. I'm remembering. That goes that way, that goes that way. Okay. So, they teleported stuff from the Black Hole Forge here. So this must be the link way to the Black Hole Forge. Yes. Wish I could wait for you to arrive. I'll return with more material soon. We read all this. Ash Twin project is underway. Deeply curious about what you and Poke found out about the White Hole, found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime? White Hole Station is a model for the towers. Yes. Okay. More precisely. Oh yeah, this is where they're hitting on each other. That's adorable. Okay, we did that on stream. I remember this. Okay. We gotta go this way. We're gonna stand here. Get me off this thing. There we go. Okay. Hey! Hey! Okay. Now we're gonna have to stay on the walkway because the last time I did this, I just like hit the jets and then immediately like flew towards the ceiling. Which is not what I want to do here. Okay. Departure time, arrival time. Okay, we don't want to go back. I don't think I've read this. Black Hole Forge. And it's here. Are we going to get into the Black Hole Forge here? Come on. Let this be the time. Let this be the way. That looks like an entryway. I died 3 times that way by accident. Glad you caught it the first time. Well, I only remembered because that doesn't look like that has gravity plating on it. That doesn't look like that has gravity plating on it at all. Okay, we're just gonna do. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Go. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, we're actually inside. There's another statue. Look at this. Okay. Guys, I need a warp core. You got a warp core in here? Anybody got a warp core? Are you going to do your creepy statue thing again? Ship's log updated. All right, we have so much to learn here. You know what I'm just now realizing? I'm just now realizing I think I know where the warp cores are now, because I was playing with them in the high energy lab. I don't know if those are the ones that I need. But okay, let's read. I'm just now realizing. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? It's gonna. I know where it goes now. Okay. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. Root, my gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Clary, Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Poke, of course you are. Poke, the white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Get it? Pain in the backside. The lore! Guys, please. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Wait, what? Tower designs in the high energy lab on the Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Okay, that is good to know. We will play with those projection stones in a moment. Clary, regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? Poke, we don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Okay. Poke, of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Poke, as such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Clary, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. Clary, more accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. God, the shade that they left in these notes. Did they know that thousands of years from now, at the end of the universe, some little dude descended from some little creatures that they observed in a swampy little pool would be reading their shade notes to each other? Absolutely nuts. Poke, of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Okay, that's interesting. Poke, does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? Clary, that isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Clary, I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Aw, sticking up for her romantic interest. Clary, no, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. Okay. Okay. Ash Twin projection stone. Just making sure there's nothing else in here that I need to read. Don't think so. There's no core in here, and I was really, really hoping that there was going to be a core in here. There's also no way to lower this thing, I don't think. What's this showing us aligning with? This is the city. That must be where we warped from, would be my guess. Okay. Let's go see what's on this projection stone real quick. There's no table in here. So I'm going to have to take it outside to read it. Okay. I'm going to trust that putting this on that thing over there is not going to make me fly towards the ceiling. Or fly towards the black hole. Clary, I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I gotta get inside Ash Twin. That's what I thought. Okay. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Clary, don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Clary, ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Hi, I'm still here. Still reading. Please don't send me into the black hole yet. I'm not ready. Yarrow, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Okay. So we now absolutely have to get into the Ash Twin. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, these are our little active statues that we already know about. Alright. Let's go read some more on our ship. I don't think there's anything more to find here. Oh, we're about ready to be done. Yep, sounds like the sun is about to explode. I'm feeling pretty good about that run. We got just about as much as we could out of the full loop before. It's also 16.1 kilometers away. Where is it? All right. It's back on the Twins, I think. Ship, you are 165 meters away. Haha. So you know what I found interesting? When we looked at the projection stone, I feel like this time I could see more, right? Because all the sand has drained. Wait a hot darn... Okay, we've already done this. Already gone to the top of this. There's more to figure out on this thing, I'm sure of it. I almost want to take another trip back to the high energy lab, just to, or at least review my high energy lab notes. Because I was there so early, and it's so important to what happens at the end of the game. Alright, here we go. Boosh. I don't know how to say that, like, the end of the solar system is actually a shockingly peaceful event. But it feels actually like there's just sort of this, it's like the wave of inevitability washing over you where you're like, okay, here we go again. Let's watch the light show. I would say Sweet Mother Russia and Tama, you guys have got me thinking a lot about D&D campaigns now. I need to read up on the Eberron sourcebook. That campaign setting sounds cool. Okay, let's go look at our board here. Instantaneous obliteration does sound tempting in 2020. Yeah, I feel that. Absolutely. Okay, I don't see like more to explore here, so we filled in all the gaps. Warp Tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Disintegrate me, daddy. All of us are thinking that pretty much daily. Warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Yes. Shared alignment point in between them. I mean, that's where the sand stops at some point, right? Especially if we could start the year over knowing what we know. Dude, yes. So I was watching a YouTuber, Nakey Jakey, who has some really good videos on like gaming content, but also just some really funny stuff in general. And his like the last thing he posted in 2019 was like, I can't wait to say goodbye to this year. 2020 is going to be just amazing. And I'm just like, oh, Jakey, I wish I could go back and temper your expectations, but you're about to go on a ride for 2020, and it's not going to be what you thought it was going to be. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. Powerless to stop the inevitable. Isn't that like a quote from it's the first Matrix, right? Where he's holding Neo and he's like, "Do you hear that, Mr. Anderson? That is the sound of inevitability." I feel like that's 2020, just headed all for us as a freight train, except we didn't get out of the way. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project, so we gotta go get it. Nakey Jakey, 2020 was the year he was finally gonna get pants. R.I.P. Yeah, exactly. Rest in pants. See what you did there. Nice. Diagram depicted the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. So that's what it was trying to show me. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Okay. I dig it. The advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber. I mean, that is literally the only question mark we have now, right? There's like another note over here, but it doesn't connect to anything. So the high energy lab, let's look at our high energy lab notes. High energy lab. It's just tougher to say than I thought it was, I guess. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. Irish wristwatch. Exactly. I always have to stop after Irish. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Wait a minute. Can we warp to... What are the locations we can warp to? Can we warp to the solar station? The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between the Ash Twin and all the other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. All the other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. That includes this guy. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the sun station, but not everyone supported its construction. Aha! Aha! Okay. There's gotta be one that sends us to the solar station, right? Gotta be one. Hollow's lantern, we still have... I don't feel like Hollow's lantern is that important, he said. Allowing the universe to laugh at him in his ignorance. Okay. So here we go. Let's burn some time. As weird as this sounds. Now what we might be doing, actually, when we reset the loop, as insane as that sounds, let's abort autopilot here and retrograde burn. Slow us down. As insane as this sounds, what we might have to start doing at the beginning of the loop, because we want to do more Ash Twin stuff, right away when we wake up, burn like 4 minutes, maybe? Not sure how much time. Okay, and this is the high energy lab, which is, we've been in there, we've got all the notes that we need from there, so I'm not too worried about that. It's the little mini version of the big boy. So let's burn some time. If this guy has anything important to tell us, let's talk to Chert real quick. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. It's Chert. Hidden Planet, Quantum. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. Yeah, okay. He doesn't really have much more for us. Just saying hi. Watch out for the falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. New York wise guy accent. Where's the goose that laid this guy? Yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's doze off for like at least a few minutes. Maybe we'll do 3 to start. Maybe 3. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out tonight, guys. I've said it before, too. The subs are wild. The bits are wild. The follows are great. But honestly, just having people here hanging out and chat, whether you're... Or if you're chatting or just watching, having the views, especially on Twitch as a platform, is just #1 way you can help the channel. So I'm constantly amazed at the wonderful support of the channel. So thank you very much. And hopefully you're having fun. I'm having a blast streaming this game. I think we need to sleep just a little bit more, actually. There's not as much sand gone off of the other twin as I might have hoped. So we will fix that. Like a quality of life tip for this? Absolutely. Quality of life tips, particularly after having streamed this so much and having stumbled upon some and missed others. Yes, I would love one, Riker. Yes, would not mind at all. Would welcome one. Okay, let's go this way. Look at this tower right here. And the design of this thing is just super cool. Okay, well, we'll put it down in the sand, because if we put it down anywhere where the sand column is, it's going to get swept away. 7 minutes is the earliest you can do stuff on the Ash Twin. Okay. That is good to know. That's just a convenience thing. That's like something I probably I could have figured out after a while, but I appreciate knowing now, because it's like, otherwise that's like multiple cycles of figuring out, like, okay, when do we... now? So, yes, thank you. Thank you. That's the other thing that I really dig about streaming this game is, so far everybody who's been in chat and helping out has, like, offered really useful, like, helpful little things like that, but not spoiled anything. And, like, that is just, let me tell you, the perfect balance as far as this game goes. Like, it's just really, really nice. I feel like we've been here. probably have to wait for something to open up down below would be my guess here. So I'm trying to figure out how you best recognize what the towers are actually for. It said that the towers were built in, like, a shape. That should kind of tell you, but... Okay. The fact that that door is broken, just using video game logic, means that something important is probably behind it. Ah, look at that door there. Okay. Okay. It also means it's, you know, probably important for the story. Okay, in here. Here we go. Oh, the cacti. The killer cacti. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? I was right. I think this is the way to get into the Sun Station. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Nice. Idea, Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Pi, how curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. Idea, I don't see that this, I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Yeah, this is the notes that I got the last time. So I've got these notes. It's just good to kind of have this conversation for context. Yarrow, hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial for you both. Pi, I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. Idea, that at least we can agree on. It's just all covered in cactus. Just everywhere. Okay. Let's look for other... Well, let's wait for this to pass by. There's got to be another... Either another way in, or... Yeah, something. I remember being on this ledge, and I don't... At the time... It was like early when I was streaming this game, maybe the first 1 or 2 sessions, maybe the third at most. And I didn't have enough pieces to put together how important it was that they were talking about the Sun Station. Because part of me thinks that the Sun Station is where... Well, we know... Okay, we know a couple of things. We know that getting into the center is going to be absolutely crucial. There's no other way into that room, though. Squishy emote is squishy. It's like a really teeny tiny... Guys, please. You must have to warp... Crap. Okay. I'm reaching the point where I'm starting to wonder if the only way to get into this room is to warp the other way from the Sun Station. I still don't know how to get to the Sun Station without dying in a fiery blast. I mean, you might just... It's been a while since we've tried to just go for it, you know? And knowing what I know now about like how the ship moves and stuff like that, I just don't feel like it's possible to land on the Sun Station. Also, hello, giant sun. You are giant. Oh boy. Yeah, we're just gonna burn up. We're just gonna... The sun is too big. Poke, 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 bad cacti. Yeah, exactly. Afternoon, Burnsy. Dang, kids being a hassle. I know how that goes, Mad Mardigan. I know how that goes. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being on the stream. Appreciate it. We're just glad you're here. So we've put together a lot of pieces, by the way, Mad Mardigan. So we're getting G-dang close on this thing, I think. Should we just fly around 600,000 meters away? Suicide burn to the to the Sun Station. It'll probably survive the impact, right? It's fine. So I can show you here an updated board. I mean, the only question mark that really remains is Sun Station, Ash Twin. So part of me is Part of me is very oh, wait a minute. The Sunless City also connects to Sun Station. I like that experimental stuff. You know it's going to win the game, but it might break it. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's what's great about this, too. It's like, what happens? I die? Just start over, you know? So, where I'm at with this now is this planet has all these teleporters, right? They built these teleporters to help them build this. This is what powers this. So this stuff has to all be kind of connected because they were in this big construction project. Yellow Killer Bee! Hi, Burnsy. Hi, Yellow Killer Bee. Am I winning tonight? Well, that is... I think so. In so much that one can be winning in this particular game. I think so. We're very close. I was just going over my little my computer notes, my conspiracy board. We're getting awful close. How are you tonight? I'm also really, like, I want to get on this Sun Station. Really, really bad. Murder Hornet's got nothing on me. I would believe that. Notice how the Murder Hornets sort of disappeared from the news headlines, but Yellow Killer Bee is still here. Good, been a busy day, though. Good busy or just busy? 'Cause that's always the question. I'm just not, like... Part of me is like, do I just need to be brave? Do I just need to be like, go for it? Good busy. Alright, well that's good then. Okay, we might... that's the closest I think I've ever been! No, I don't think it's possible. Maybe too busy, but still good. Everyone wish Burns luck. It was not enough, Tom. It was not enough. If I ever make that landing, I'm going to be very excited about it. Okay. Here's what I think. That teleporter room with the cacti in it, very clearly the room that leads to the Sun Station. It's absolutely got to be. The tower looks like a giant sun. The notes in it are all about the sun. We can roast a marshmallow. Hype. Let's do this. Let's doze off for about 7 minutes. Let's try that tower again. We're just so close. What I can't figure out is all that cacti stuff around. Is there any way to get into that room? I don't think there's any way to like physically get into that room from the tower because the door is busted on the one side and the cacti are blocking us from the other direction. You can brute force it. I mean, I kind of wondered, right? If you just continually patch your spacesuit. We haven't tried. There's some merit in that. Okay, let's wake up here because it's going to take at least more than 30 seconds to actually get there. Saw a pretty good meme the other day talking about what happened to the Murder Hornet story. Someone answered, it was just a story filler for 2020. If you've watched anime, it rang true. It's that episode that it's like, listen, we got to pad out the season. So, Murder Hornets? Question? That's exciting for one day, right? That absolutely makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Okay. Well, let's go back to these twins. Let's see what we got here. Oh, by the way, Mad Mardigan, I think I'm going to pick up Fall Guys on PC because you showed us that trailer the other day. That just looks too fun to pass up. So I don't know if I'm going to stream it or if I'm just going to play it, but man, that looks fun. Fall Guys looks so good. Yeah. I just like, it's that giddy kind of like silly fun that I'm like all about. Like I have no like real strong pull to play like battle royales, but like this is like, it's not really a battle royale, it's just like last person standing, right? And that just seems fun. It seems like that combination of Takeshi's Castle or Most Extreme Elimination Challenge meets like goofy animated characters that just seems straight up silly. People have been really enjoying it. I'll grab it. Let me know. Okay, yeah, we should play. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That even looks like a sun, right? It's 100%. Okay. Alright, our spacesuit is going to get just absolutely poked. But we have full oxygen canisters. So, if anyone is ready, this may be death by cactus. But we're gonna just try it, because we gotta go all the way, oh my goodness, look at this, we gotta go all the way around here too. Oof. I mean, I feel like there's enough room for us to squeeze through there. Ready, okay, here we go. Plus it's a perfect one for the kids, they won't ever win, but they'll have a blast. Just be loose with the boosts. I like that. That's a good slogan. Here we go. Patch. Faster with the duct tape. Okay, hold patch. Patch. Nope. Severe puncture detected. Oh no. Be one with the cacti. No, wait, don't do that. Yeah, that's what I did though. That was we were doing great until we weren't. It was like he did. Yes, he did. The floor is cacti is an interesting twist on the floor is lava genre. That's next season on that Netflix show. Okay, I think that seems doable though. That seems like that time wasn't great, but we were really close. Interspace travel, no problem. Cactus? Watch yourself. Exactly, man, Mardigan. It's like the real danger was here all along, and it was cacti. Oh my goodness. This wacky game. Whoa, where did you get that emote, Tom? That is very much a little cacti guy. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Now we know how all the Nomai died. Cacti. Truth, right? We just assumed it was ghost matter because the ghost matter exploded out of the comet. Nope. Killer cacti. This is all an episode of Hey Dude. Watch out for those killer cacti. Man-eating jackrabbits. Oh my god. Okay, but real talk, like, how good was the Nickelodeon programming of the 90s? I realize nostalgia plays a huge factor, but I love those shows. Honest to God, true story about those Nickelodeon era like programs. Alice Mack, come on. I was a huge fan of the show Salute Your Shorts. Pete and Pete is legitimately very good. You're right, Tom. I was a huge fan of Salute Your Shorts. Particularly, there were like some episodes that really stuck out to me, but just Salute Your Shorts, for whatever reason, I just really loved that show. My mother-in-law, who is just a wonderful, very sweet, caring person, overheard us all reminiscing about Erie, Indiana. Heard us reminiscing about all these early Nickelodeon shows. Too old for Pete and Pete, but I remember Salute Your Shorts. Yes, right? So my wife, me, and my wife's sisters were all like sitting around talking about all these shows and like the ones that we loved, and you know, Hey Dude came up, and then you know, I was talking about Salute Your Shorts, and we talked about Double Dare, right? The one with Mark Summers. You Can't Do That on Television, like all those old shows. And so Pete and Pete was very oddly very indie movie feels. Yeah, right? 100%. Particularly with Artie, the strongest man in the world, who was like a weird tragic character, it turns out. But anyway, like, she found out, you know, that I was a huge fan of Salute Your Shorts, and she took notes about this conversation and wanted to buy all of these like shows for us on DVD, which was, you know, a really sweet thing to do. The problem is none of those shows are actually available, or they were at the time anyway, on legit DVD. So she went like 7 layers deep into Google to like find a link where you could buy that stuff. And anybody who's gone 7 pages deep into Google knows that nothing good goes down there. So she legit had her credit card information compromised because she just wanted to do something nice for us. So we opened up the presents that Christmas, and like the packaging that we had. I'm gonna get absolutely sucked into the sandstorm. Let's fix this. The packaging that we had for this was like clearly like just rando DVD cases that you buy from Best Buy. Clearly inkjet printer like labels of like, "Hey dude," and "Salute your shorts." And then there was this badly written spelling error filled note inside that was like, these don't look legit, but they totally are, because like I hold the licenses because Nickelodeon doesn't want it. And I was like, you know, we all started laughing, and then we turned to her and we were like, where did you buy these? And she was like, oh, just, you know, some website. And we were like, cancel your credit card immediately. Like, thank you, this is the most sweet thing anyone has ever done. But also, yeah, exactly right, she broke the law for us. That's true love. And to this day, like, would literally, you know, give whatever she could for any of us. Truly a splendiferous human being. But that Christmas, we were just like, oh my God, this credit card is so compromised. Please cancel immediately. Oh yeah, that's right. This is just an open dome. Oh, because it's broken. Oh, so that was the Christmas of piracy that shall live in infamy in all of our hearts. It does feel like she legitimately went to the dark web for you, huh? Yeah, like, right? Like, that's not, you know, that's not a thing that just anybody would do. Like, that's a I care about you as a human being. I will go to the depths of the internet to find this thing that you love because I care for you. And I was like, aw, but also, your bank, please. Your bank. This is not the correct tower. We're a little bit early on this planet. Did the DVDs come with a sheet of designer drugs on Real Monsters blotter paper? And instructions on where to deliver said drugs? Yeah. That would have been too perfect. Okay, yep, this is where... Oh, no, we don't want to go that way. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Real Monsters. Like, God, what other shows? Okay, so there was Doug. I don't know. There was Real Monsters. There was Rocko's Modern Life, which I always thought was kind of one of the weird ones, but I really dug it. Rugrats. Yep. Tommy Pickles. Yeah, Rugrats is classic. Rugrats also ran forever, didn't it? Like, that was... I feel like that was actually one of, like, the original Nicktoons, but it was on just... I think it was on longer than most of them. That one had some long legs. We're going to land here because fuel reserves seem very poor. Okay, where are you, little ledge? Up there. Okay. Invader Zim, yes, Toast. I was able to drop an Invader Zim reference into the podcast when we did Doom 2016, because between one of the segments I absolutely dropped in the I'm going to sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom. Devo did... Wait, so Devo did the opening music for Invader Zim? That's awesome. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, patch suit. We're fine. No, for Rugrats. Really? That was Devo? Wild. Zim should have run longer. There's a movie or something on Netflix worth watching for nostalgia reasons. Yeah, agree 100%. It was just one season, right, Synapse? Like, I think... Well, as successful as our first run was, our second one was... Look at this. We're in there. mean, they did a new Zim movie very recently. Yeah, I think it was like last year. Sun Tower offline as of 1 minute 24 seconds ago. All other towers online. Oh no. We took too long. We took too long. We distracted you with the Nicktoons chat. You don't get cactus holes in your suit. That's alright. Nicktoons chat is okay. Alright, so it was eaten by the sun. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Okay. Meditate until next loop. We're going to go there early and often, and we're going to wait for the tower to just poke its head through. Because it's also, it seems like it's one of the taller towers, too. So I think we're... The sun be hungry? Exactly. Nom, 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 nom. Invader Zim and Avatar were huge hits on a station that was prepared for it. Imagine Adult Swim with those titles nowadays. Yeah, Mad Bardigan, actually. I think the Sun Tower is open for exploration first. Okay, that would make sense. I always check my backseat for murderers. So is it just me, or was As You Afraid of the Dark not scary? It wasn't super scary, Synapse. Yeah, I would agree with you. I think, obviously, it's like... Scary stuff for kids is hard to do, right? Like, it's like the Goosebumps books. Although that's a bad example, because some of those Goosebumps books were legit scary. Although, you know, again, I read them when I was, you know, grade school, so... Although now that I think about it, I'm trying to remember which ones were... I don't know if they were really scary or if they were... It was too spooky for you. There were, like, anything dealing with the ghosts, I felt like. Any, like, ghost stories, legitimately, for me, are always just like, that's kind of terrifying. Beat me to the punch. The Mask in particular, yeah! Yeah. Forgot about that. Oof. I was and am still a wimp, though. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I will admit, like, scary stuff is not really my forte. Although, I will say if it's, like... If it's, what am I trying to say? I don't like the gross out stuff, like the slasher stuff, but I do like the good, like, spooky idea, like, kind of thing, right? Like, if it's one of the legitimately most, like, terrifying things for me is the Doctor Who episode with the Weeping Angels, the Blink episode, Don't Blink. That idea is just so unsettling and unnerving and scary that I actually, like, I leaped past the, I don't like scary stuff to the, okay, I'm about it. As kids, we could handle creepy, scary stuff like Labyrinth and Neverending Story. Neverending Story, if you think about it, yes, is scarring for children. Like, his horse dies in the swamp of sadness because he's too sad. Like, telling that to a kid, it's like, oh, he was too sad. Now he's gone. It's like, the entertainment of our age was, you know, you were in for a wild ride. I mean, even kind of dark stuff like Dark Crystal. I mean, not playing around, you know. Horse is just the start of it. The universe was literally ending. Yeah, I mean, yes, you are correct. And kind of why I like the setting of this game, to be honest, right? Not only is the solar system exploding, but some of the lore we've found talks about how we're at the end of the universe, the literal end of the universe. Have you seen Midsummer yet? I have not, Sweet Mother Russia. I have not. I need to see that. Is that streaming anywhere? Because I know at the beginning of COVID, like, there was just a lot of stuff added to streaming catalogs. That's how I got to finally see Knives Out, which, oh my god, Knives Out, what a movie. That is one of my favorite movies that I've watched in recent memory. If you have not seen Knives Out, highly recommend that. Even if you're not legitimately, like, normally a person who's into murder mystery and, like, that kind of stuff, it's at times like a black comedy. It's at times like, you know, suspenseful. It's a mystery. It's really, really well done. But no, I've not seen Midsummer. I need to see that. Did my ship get... Did you eat my ship? No. Okay. We're just kind of hanging out here, hoping to get... so this is the This is the device beginning to stick out from the sand. We'll also go here and get more oxygen and more fuel. The good news is we know... Okay, whoop, is that the... Oh, I always think the shadow is the tower. So we'll just follow this for a while, right? Like, that seems fine. We'll just... This is so disorienting, just watching this whole jet stream of sand here. Well, the good news is it is slightly faster than us, so we can just kind of hoof it behind this thing until the towers start to appear. Yeah, towers are on the equator, which is also the same path as the sand stream. Yep. Yep. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. This is capital C content right here, though, let me tell you. I will say, though, just the visual design of this entire game, like, that's pretty. Like, this is all pretty. Oh, I haven't even... Oh, wait. Look at all these different supernova. Whoa. So what all of you figured out so far? Good question. So far, what we have figured out, Riker, is a fair amount... oh, wait. Look at this. Wait. Sorry. We just gotta go. Look at this. The path is easier. Oh my gosh. This is how we're supposed to do it. Hang on. Stop breaking my suit. Whoo! There we go. Okay. So we have figured out so far that we've solved the mystery of the quantum moon. That the quantum moon orbits all of the planets plus the mystery location, which is the eye of the universe. We've been to the quantum moon and moved it so that it is in orbit of the eye of the universe. And then we talked to the Nomai who's there. They told us all about that stuff. We're going to the solar station. Oh my god! I've never been here before. Okay. Okay. Let's explore, because we only have a little bit of time before this thing gets eaten by the sun. So, whew. Focus. 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 35 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull increase integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Wamp. Opens emergency door. Yes, please. Just open it all. I need in. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. This is fine. Please hit the door. Please hit the door. Please hit the door. Oh, okay. Must read everything. Must read the things before the sun explodes. Ah, this music, yeah. Pi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Don't explode my sun. Idea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Idea. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Pi, you lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Touché. Pi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. We're doing it. We got the lore, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idea, our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay. Is there any other scroll here? I don't see another scroll. Just want to make sure. Oh, here's another friendo. Okay. This just makes me want to play with synthesizers. Yeah, this soundtrack is just so good. It is just so good. Oh my god, look at this visual here. Wow. Okay. Cannot be stunned by visuals too long. The star has reached end of its natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Well, yeah. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 3 minutes, 33 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 15 minutes, 3 seconds. Oh boy. Well. So... Ash Twin Projection Stone. Okay, let's go here. This is just going to put us inside the Ash Twin again. Yes, I know. Okay. So now we need to get here. Okay. Is there anything else to discover here? Let's put this here and see. I think we've read all these before, too, because we've come across... Yeah. See. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? Wait, I don't think we did read this. Pi, it fired Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface-level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Heh. Pi, the Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. Pi, I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Yarrow, Pi, I hurt you. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Idea, we're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Yarrow, return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Oh no, I have bad news for you guys about that comet. So Riker, that's another thing that we've determined, right, is that the way the Nomai died were because of that comet. I kind of want to just be enveloped by the sun, because that's just like such a weird, unique experience. Oh my goodness, look at this. So it's just so those are all the pieces that I'm trying to put together too, right? Is that initially when I was playing this game and discovered that the sun was exploding, and that there were Nomai experiments that had been done all this long ago. Is there stuff up here? There is. I just assumed that it was the Nomai's experiments that had blown up our sun. But now in reading this, the machines here are actually telling us, like, no, it is just natural death of the star. Just how weird is it that our inaugural space mission is at, sun death, solar death of our solar system. I had the same thought process. It feels like the movie Sunshine. That is another movie I need to watch. I actually think that was on my Amazon wish list for a long time for a Blu-ray to get. Oh Lord, please. Huh. Okay, fine, it's fine. We're fine. Okay, can we teleport back before being enveloped by the sun? I know I said I kind of want that to happen, but I also want to do more this cycle. Whoop. Okay. We're out of there. Okay, that's the Sun Station. We did it. We did it. Let's go back to our ship. Exactly my thoughts every day I wake up. Yeah, every day in 2020 we have to have that pep talk with ourselves. Kind of want to be enveloped by the sun, also kind of want to eat Cheerios. Oh man. What is this going to be? Yeah, now what's next? Exactly, Riker, what's next? It's got to be the Ash Twin. They tried, though. They tried and failed to blow up the sun. Yeah, like, how nuts is that? So there's nothing more to find here, so that's good. Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. So, okay. So, what I think is happening now is all of this elaborate machinery, the experimentation with the negative time interval, the immense, amazing energy required to create a negative 22-minute time interval, succeeded accidentally after the Nomai were wiped out because the sun went nova on its own, right? So they constructed the Sun Station. That was their power source, right? They wanted the sun to go nova to power this device so they could cause this negative 22-minute time interval. What has happened instead is we are caught in that negative 22-minute time interval. That's why we keep waking up. And then it's tied to these... Every time we project ourselves into the ash twin, into the core of the ash twin, we see a mask for us. We see a mask for what's his name on the giant Gabbro, because Gabbro is also experiencing time repeating like we are. And then the other one would be for Solanum, right? That's what I would assume. I don't know that for sure. So now we have to get inside the ash twin because that should be where the core is. So now what we need to do is grab this warp core from inside the ash twin, and we need to take it to the vessel, which is here. We need to power the vessel, and then we need to input this code sequence, because they were able to identify the coordinates of the eye of the universe. These are, in the Nomai language, the coordinates of the eye of the universe. So if we can get inside the ash twin, I think we're game over. I think we're at least, we can at least go to the eye of the universe and figure out what the hey is going on. Or because the thing I remember from the Quantum Moon and talking to Solanum at the 6th location, Solanum, she said that Solanum wondered what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. We tried to enter the eye when the Quantum Moon was like orbiting there, but every time you leave the atmosphere of the Quantum Moon, you just wind up back on the South Pole. So, how do we get into the core? How do we get inside this thing? That's where I'm stuck. That's where I'm trying to figure that out. Let's go back to our notes here about the ash twin. Central chamber inside the ash twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. I'm dedicating my brain cell for you. Thank you. My brain cell welcomes your brain cell in the collective effort to try to figure this out, because I'm going to need all the extra help I can get. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute... Yep, so that's what we talked about. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the ash twin. That's why we can remember stuff between loops. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of the ash twin. The answer couldn't be... I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, it's probably some sort of teleportation that we've got to use to get in there. The only reason why I thought maybe it's cracked is there was on... On Timber Hearth, in the mines, they were talking a lot about the shell. Shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Okay. I thought, because of the way that I read one of these, I thought maybe there was a crack on the outside that would let you get in. I don't really think that anymore. So, where does that leave us? The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Discovered semi-aquatic... Yeah, we know that. Okay. Statues connect because that's the storage device. The high energy lab connects because that's where they tested stuff. We can't warp there from the high energy lab, can we? Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the Whitehole Station. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval. Yeah. I'm just looking for symbology. Okay, so what do these towers mean? Solar station. The twins. What are you, what are you, what are you? One of these has got to be the forge. One of them is the Black Hole Forge. Okay. I feel like we have to nail down specifically what these tower designs are for. My goodness, we're just so close. We're just so close. Let's view the entry here. Designs for each of the towers on the Ash Twins equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Haha. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. Towers allowed Nomai to quickly travel between the Ash Twin and all the other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Is the answer somewhere... I feel like the stuff that we learned in the Black Hole Forge, particularly this, diagram depicting the alignment angle between the warp tower and its corresponding astral body. So this feels like a clue here too. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Do we need to manipulate the way that these orbit each other? Right? Because they made a... Very little in this game feels accidental. Like, they basically told us, oh, hey, by the way, those twins that you've got, they function as one. Right? They were basically telling us this Ash Twin that we're on, the Ember Twin that it's dumping sand onto, are effectively, in terms of how the teleportation system works, one target to shoot at. There's a warp location there on the surface. We're gonna get sucked up here if I'm not careful. Okay. I've also got a little bit of time here to look at this guy. I haven't spent a ton of time looking at this. I don't know if there's much to discover on this. I don't think so. Okay, this just takes us to the top. Yeah, if we're at the bottom, this will just take us all the way to the top here. Oh, wait a minute. Also, the track that this is on, right? The sun starts here. And then what's next? The twins, right? Twins are right here. So this is following the model of the solar system, right? These oh no! Okay, don't leave orbit, please. Okay. There is so this is going to be the warp tower for the twins. There's more cacti here. Wonderful. My cat is clawing at the door. She is very upset that she's not allowed in right now. This is just expose, right? This is just... I went too fast and went splat at a tower once. Yeah, it's so easy to do. Like, you can pick up so much, like, momentum. If you're just not even trying. You're just like, well, here I go. We read this. I just want to read it again. Okay, where's my... Where can I drop this? 50% fuel remaining. Okay, I don't want to get teleported just yet, so I'm going to step away from this pad. What is this telling me? Okay, this is... Oh, well, we're going to the Hanging City anyway. No, we're not. Okay. Oh, it's bothering me that it's right here, and I just can't figure it out. The most logical place to warp to... Okay. The most logical place to warp to the center of the Ash Twin, right? Like if I'm a Nomai, and I'm building crazy sun stations, I'm building giant projects inside of a hourglass twin type thing. Where would I need to connect, right? If I want to bring a giant warp core that I just built to the center of the Ash Twin, would I not want to warp from the Black Hole Forge? Or White Hole Station? White Hole Station pretty much only goes back to Brittle Hollow, I think. Is that true? Or is that an assumption? What's this location? Is this the forge? I feel like this is maybe the forge. Let's go check out the forge quick. We have limited time left, but we will... Trying to get into the Ash Twin project. Yes. So that's what I'm attempting to do. I am sweating so hard. Just buckets of sweat. Okay, so we're here, but the forge is not. Alright. Alright then. Kind of sort of don't have the... Crap. I did this in the wrong order. We're close to the end of this loop anyway. Oof. Well, we're really close to the end of the loop now. YOLO! Alright. We just got to figure out how to get into the Ash Twin, and then we're good. This is really one of those, like... This is probably the head-hit keyboard moment of the entire playthrough. Because it's like, how do I do the thing? How do I do the thing? 1 second here, guys. Oof. Okay. This is really doable. It's really, really doable. I've heard, just from other people in playing this game, the Ash Twin is the big one. Every memory recorded. Advanced warp core was approved for installation. Okay. Whitehole Station. To use a tower, you must stand on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when... Notes time. Exactly. Yep. It's like, well, let's go back to the notes. Okay. You know, I don't think it's here, but let's just... Every time we've been at the Whitehole Station, I've just kind of been tinkering with it, and now that I know how much they use this teleportation system, let's go check it out. I don't think there's a way... Okay, let's mark the Whitehole Station. I don't think there's a way to teleport from the Whitehole Station to directly into the Ash Twin, but like, I don't know, man. The only thing I can really think of is that, like, what places would connect, right? Black Hole Forge, Whitehole Station, High Energy Lab feel like the most logical places that would connect to the core of the twin. Although I'm also not, you know, it's not outside of the realm of possibility that, like, there really is just a crack somewhere and I haven't found it, but I don't think that's true. We got a lot of... Oh boy, we're flying. Woo! Look at that. I should really remember not to just continually burn. Okay, let's get just like a little bit of speed and then try that again. We'll go like non-expanse relativistic speeds, right? Too speedy, yeah. You always forget that, like, because, I mean, the thing that's amazing about this spacecraft that that our friendos at the Brittle Hollow constructed for us is that, like, they found an infinite fuel source, right? So even though infinite fuel equals infinite speed, exactly. Like, we have the same type of engines that they're using in the Expanse, where it's just like, we can just burn for days. So much speed. Okay, we don't actually want to go into the Whitehole. Go to the Whitehole Station. Okay, this place is about to get way more busy, because stuff's going to drop in. Ugh, darn it. You can't go into the Whitehole. Okay. I also need to repair my repair my windshield. Un segundo, por favor. Oops, velocity match. Hey, velocity match with what? I think that was the only thing that was damaged. Alright, let's go to the Whitehole Station. I don't, like I said, I don't think this is going to bear much fruit, but I just... No angle unexplored, right? Ugh. This is the only one we can manipulate, too. Okay. You were close at one point, but I won't tell where. Okay. That's what I always feel like when I'm playing this game. That it's like... I'm just knocking on the door. Welcome to the Whitehole Station. You fell through the black hole by accident. Yeah. Okay. No, it's really only Brittle Hollow. I feel like I've been lost and confused for most of this game. Yeah, it's that kind of game, man, Mardigan. It's just I feel like I'm just so close now. Like it's you know what I think it was? You know what I think it was? I think so. This is what I thought, right? Coming back here, I can activate this, and the only thing that will happen is it'll teleport me to Brittle Hollow, which is not where I want to go. So that means where do we go? It would make sense to me that the two locations that are the most that correspond the most with where we're going. You have all the info you need, just need to put it together. Yep. Agreed, and he has gotten it in less gameplay time than me, that's for sure. Well, that makes me feel a little okay, because I was like, God, am I taking too long to figure this stuff out? This game is very, what I like about it is it's very humbling, right? Like, it puts you through that experience of, like, this amazing thing is happening. This, like, grand scale event. And you're just, like, all these clues are here, and you just have to really spend your time just putting it together. You gotta do the work. Let's go back to the Ash Twin. A friend of mine, a friend gave me a little push that gave me that aha moment. Well, and that's, we had somebody on stream on Sunday who was basically saying the same thing, that, like, they did the entire game, and then they got to this moment, and then they were just like, huh? And needed some extra assist to get that. I'm gonna try to... Oh, we got enough speed. Okay. I'm gonna try to get there on my own, but I'm also not above eventually being like, guys, some kind of a hint. But I'm not there yet. I'm not there. I want to see what we can figure out with the old brain dome here. You got this. Thank you, Riker. That makes one of us with that level of confidence, but I very much appreciate it. It's just, I feel like it's one of those moments where if you give up and look it up, you'll be like, ah, of course. But if you find it yourself, you'll be like, I'm a genius! So, I'm going to see if I can reach that I'm a genius moment. Okay. Here we go. If Altorn Occam was here, he's streaming on his birthday, but he's been hanging out for a lot of this. The whole audience is clapping for you, Tinkerbell. Thanks, Tom. If he was here, he'd be probably like chewing on his keyboard at this point. He'd be so nervous. Like he's seen me like just knock on the door of some of this kind of stuff, and then he's just been like, "Oh my God, you've got to see it! Please see it." We've got more time here before this stuff starts showing up. The one thing that bothers me. Can we make it to the high energy lab? Still. You apparently almost solved this puzzle on a complete accident on your first visit to the planet. That is also what's wild about this game, right? I can totally see how that could be a thing, right? But like, I think that's how I found the high energy lab too. Like I was just like, what's down here? And then just like found it. And found it very early. Like there's so much of this stuff that you can just like do by meticulous exploring and note gathering, and then there's some of it where you can just YOLO yourself into it, and then you're like, well, I did the thing, I guess. What I found too is that sometimes like when I have those experiences with this game, it actually like does you a little bit of a disservice later on, because then you're like, oh God, if I understood the relationship of what I did, that would have helped me here. But instead I was just like, oops. Let's see if... There we go. We're too late for the high energy lab path, methinks. Yeah, okay. Well, then we're just burning time for Stepping Stone Cave. I was just going to see if I can maybe find that last notebook that I didn't find here, too. Because completionists gotta complete. Yeah, this cave's gonna start getting real. Alright. Let's not get crushed. Let's not get crushed. Which is a good theme for literally any game that you're playing. Yeah, let's not get crushed. Okay. Up this away. 1,000 Ways to Die on Outer Wilds. Yeah. I mean, at this point, maybe even more than 1,000? I don't know. Feels like a bunches. Is that ghost matter again? Still thinking about, like, the Nomai, right? Like, they built these incredible machines and did all this stuff, and then ultimately they got just absolutely punted by an extrasolar event. Oh, hey, there's some weird physics. Speedrun involves jumping off of a cliff and burning in fire. Yeah, I need to look at the speedruns after I beat this game, because once you're spoiler-free, that would be an interesting run. Ghost matter, cacti, oxygen, space without ships, sun blowing up. Just to name a few. Anglerfish, crushed by an island that was sucked up by a space tornado. And number one way to die on Outer Wilds, swallowed by a dying sun. 100% correct, sweet Mother Russia. Okay, what's in this building? Where does this go? Let's just start flicking switches. Oh, this is the one that doesn't go anywhere. Rats. Crushed by an island is a very close runner-up. Yep. Crushed by pieces of a space launch, probe launch system. Is this one? This is the solar one. Right? No, this is the forge. This is the forge. We'll come back to the forge. Now, what are you? What is this? Hello, you. Okay, and that I can't get up there. Let's explore more about this. Where does this take us? Does this take us to the... This takes us to the, This one looks like a tornado, right? So this one takes us to the tornado planet. Did I always forget the name of it? Hey, guys. Twister! Giant's Deep. Thank you. Giant's Deep. Yeah, this is the Giant's Deep one. And that makes sense, too. Okay, so the whole model of the solar system. Giant's Deep is here, the last location, and then we loop back around. AKA Giant's Hollow. Yeah. Right. And then we're back here at Sun Station. Okay. Alright. Alright. I like the idea about manipulating the twins somehow. There's also 2 towers here. That does not feel like an accident. The warp core is intact, but the roof is broken, which leads me to think that I'm going to get sucked out of the roof if this thing passes by. But let's see what happens. I don't think we've tried to just stand here. Hopefully we'll get pushed down, maybe? Still think it's funny, right? How you rated right at the credits. I know. And I was like, I'm I'm glad I did, because I'm glad I like got to chat with you a little bit and you know, make another Twitch connection. But I was like, oh, this person looks fun. They're playing Outer Wilds. They've been playing for a little bit, and then I got in and it was like, oh no, those look like credits. Oh no. Oh no. Too funny. So I had to I had to bounce pretty quick to get out of there. All right, come around here. Column of sand. I also really wish my fuel level's a little low. I hope that's not going to cause me huge problems. I still need to drop into another stream of yours. Do you know what you're going to be streaming next, Riker? Could have been one of the fake endings. It could have been. I just wasn't going to take that chance. Okay, here it comes. I don't expect anything to happen. Can you fight the sand? Me? Sand. Uh-oh. Well, crap. I mean, I think you're going to stream Death Stranding. I would love to watch that, because actually, that's a game that has a story that is really interesting, and I've actually caught parts of it on stream, but when I've seen other people streaming it, but I don't think I have much desire to play it myself. Although, I mean, maybe, but I don't know. It's one of those games that I can't get a feel for. Like, would I love this or would I hate this? And I just love me some Hideo Kojima nonsense. Yeah, and it is very, it's very that. And I appreciate a lot of, like, here we go. Look, there's the campfire. I appreciate a lot of what was in that game. Because I've seen some of the, like, wackadoo story moments, and they're, you know, they're good. They're legitimately interesting. They're very Hideo Kojima, and if that's what you're in for, I think you're gonna experience it. So that'd be a fun one to stream. Die Hard Man. Exactly. The names in that game. Well, and isn't one of the characters, like, their middle name literally America? Like, and like the whole game is like an allegory for like a broken America. You know, again, pretty on brand for 2020 if we're getting right down to it. Can I break orbit? Can I break orbit? Can I break orbit? We're getting there. Oh, we're getting... Yes, look at that. Success. Success! I like to say it like Phil Hartman. Die Hardman! Phil Hartman! Yes, that is the way to say it. Alright, we're running low on time here. You can use a scout launcher to propel yourself. I literally learned something about this game every, like, 20 minutes. That's wild. And again, makes total sense. The physics sandbox that they built for this game. Wowee. Okay. So, to further test... Oh, no. Well, we missed that revolution. I'm pretty sure I know where the other one takes us. Does the sand ever stop? I literally can't remember. I believe it does, actually. I think for a brief period of time before the sun explodes, I think there's a short period of time where there is no sand dropping. It is used in the shipless speedrun because that's a thing. The speedrun directory for this game has to be kind of delightful, actually. I don't know if any of you are fans of Games Done Quick. Do you know if they've run this at Games Done Quick? Which, speaking of which, it's almost time for Summer Games Done Quick, which is one of the 2 most wonderful times of the year. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Yellow Killer Bee has done some stuff with Games Done Quick, if I remember correctly. Not sure if they're still here. We've read this scroll probably many times. We're going to read it again. I think this is the one that's like, hey, if you're visiting from the thing, check this out. Yeah. On the Ember Twins. We are planning on the Ember Twins Equator. I used to speedrun Dark Souls for my school's 24-hour event. Nice. Nice. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on the Ember Twins equator. Okay. I mean, yeah. This is all stuff we know. Okay. Come back around. Come back around and send me. My god, that sun. Sun, please. Sounds painful. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls is rough enough, but... I mean, that's pretty impressive, though, if you're running Dark Souls, because the speedruns of that get kind of cuckoo bananas. Okay, we still have... This is, I think, just going to warp us to the opposite twin. It's fun to exploit it. I can imagine breaking a game like that would be super satisfying, right? Because it's like a game that broke you. And so now you're like, haha, take this. All right. All right. So this took us where I thought it would take us. Okay, Burns, put it together. Put it together, Burns. Put it together. We're about to explode. We're gonna explode again. Alright. Let's go down here and see. Ship is here at the bottom. I watched a lot of GDQ. That I find the best speedruns are a mix of excellent gameplay mixed with some fun glitches. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I mean, the glitches are just always, like, fascinating to see, right? And the fact that they're so reproducible is what blows my mind. There's a good, like, I think it's not really a documentary, but there's, like, a video that explains how, Tower Skip was found in, Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. And, like, literally a skip that was thought to be impossible, and the community came together, and, like, the way that they found that. If you have a chance to, like, look that up. Barrier skip. There it is. Barrier skip. Yep. Barrier skip is just so, like, it's just so nuts to me. How people found that. And then went through the painstakingly difficult process to reproduce it. To map the coordinates and figure out where you have to stand and what angle you have to be looking at and, like, what, you know, sub-pixel you have to aim at, and just, ugh. It's crazy to me. People are spooky talented. Okay. Yeah, how the speedrun community finds skips is kind of nuts. Agreed. Yeah, it's just crazy. Oh. I lights up during the Nova. Yeah, I know. That's kind of the... Like, I need to get a little bit more light in here. I think I'm going to probably put a light, like, up here above my monitor. But what is nice is that, you know, how much the monitor, like, kicks off when something like that happens. I just noticed how empty the sky looks during the Nova. Yeah. Well, it's probably like... I mean, that's the other thing, too, is that the number of supernova that we... I wonder if it's... all the other stars exploding at the same time, or I wonder if it is that and a combination of, you know, just how close you are to an active supernova, right? Like it's like trying to stargaze when you're in the middle of, like, a busy urban area, right? There's just too much, like, light pollution. Crazy. Okay, we're gonna sleep it off here a little bit for about 6 minutes, and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. I feel like the answer's gotta be there. So we're gonna take another loop around the Ash Twin. If that doesn't... let's just do 5 minutes because I want to look at my notes again. How to do it. How to get in. It's right here staring me in the face. It's here staring me in the face. I know it, guys. Okay. Warp Tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver, but rather a warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. It's right here. It's gotta be right here. The diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in a slightly longer warp window that lasts roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during an active window will be immediately warped. To me, what that says... Okay. What that says to me is... when I step on the pad is important for the Ash and Ember twin. Maybe? So, does it maybe make a difference when I step onto it? Maybe. Hey, the solar station is still there. Wow. It has not yet been completely enveloped by the sun. So, if we fly to the twins, and I'm in... Although what stinks is the... Maybe that's a clue too. Hello, autopilot, please? Okay. It also seems like not a coincidence that... there's 2 towers on the Ash Twin for the twins themselves. One of them's busted. Oh god. Please don't. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. Please lock onto you. Thank you. So here's what I wonder. The 2 towers on the Ash Twin were probably originally meant... like, one would warp you to the Ember Twin, one would warp you to the Ash Twin, maybe, hopefully, inside the laboratory in the center. It's broken. But since this planet has a shared, like, point between the two moons, does it make sense that I can, like, fudge it a little bit? Right? That's what I'm wondering. Current operating crackpot theory. Needs testing. Needs testing. Guys, please. Perfect use of the guys, please emote. If you have a sub or were gifted a sub, you now have the guys, please emote. Wow, I can get oxygen from those trees even though they're buried in sand. Okay. Okay. More fuel. Constantly worried about running out of supplies. Okay, which one are you? This is the forge. I can actually probably get ahead of this one. Okay. There is Sun Station. So the twins have got to be like right over here. Okay. So like next pass or two. Also, what would happen if I got warped right back? Right? Like, I feel like I'm just like knocking right on the door of this thing. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Okay, so can we cheat this? Well, I guess cheat is the wrong word. Right. Alright, let's just also see what it looks like when it lights up, right? Or it doesn't. How about now? Are we too late? We're too late. We're too late. Shoot scout. Here? Scout Sticku. Oh, because it can see when... yeah. Or I could probably do this too. Right. Take a picture of it, see when it's active. Never thought to take a picture of it. Okay. That's good. Now we wait. Now we play the waiting game. So let's do... There's me! Wave with the camera! Hooray! Okay. That's a good angle. Alright. Scout, you stay there. What would be really cool is if we could see... If I could see a portal, like, and then the portal maybe showed the other location, that would be ideal, because then maybe I could just time it and see when it shows where I'm supposed to go. Okay. This feels important. Oh, we're so devastatingly close. Oh, there's the comet. Wave to the comet. Hi, everybody. Okay, here we go. Also, this light that it puts into the room is a little bit pleasant, too. Okay, we're going to stay in the room. We're going to take selfies. Just going to stay at a good clip here. Okay, come on now. Show me something good. Oh, wait a minute. Missing something. Absolutely missing something. It feels like the answer is right there. I didn't get as much information as I had hoped. Hmm. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Oh no! Your trees in the sun station? No. I should go get my ship and park it closer. It's on the other side of the planet. Rough. No, it just went to the... You... Bring me back my ship. Oh no. Oh no. Stop shifting orbits, please. Oh my god. There we go. Just a little kiss of momentum until we could get in within the sphere of influence. Ow. It's fine. We'll heal up. Okay. Here. Let's get out of here. Give him his ship back. Guys, please. Okay. Where does this go? I'm really, really close, by the way, to asking for a hint. I'm really, really close. Step onto warp receiver. Yeah, okay. It's charged. Hooray. Oh, landing gear's damaged. Let's go repair that quick. Oh, I bet it got damaged when it got... Yeah. I mean, man... I keep hitting stuff when I blast off. I'm not sure what. Okay, there's the Twin Towers. Holy moly. Okay, here again. Also, why is our dead no my friend here? What's going on with that? So also, is there anything below this tower? No. It was built into the rock here. Trying to remember. Okay, so you guys were telling me Sticky Scout. Scout Sticky. It feels like I'm right here. Like it feels like this. This is the black hole receiver. It's just so frustrating to be like right here. I just don't even know, like my mind is reeling with like what I even try next, you know, right? I'm just like, what will work? Take me back. Take me back. What do I do? What do I do? Sand is sucky, Scout is sticky. Scout can go boof. You're so close. Yeah. Feels like I'm brute forcing my way into it. What are you trying to do? So, welcome to the stream, by the way. Lodril High is what I'm going to say. Hopefully I didn't get that wrong too much. We have solved... Oh, ship, what are you doing here? Oh, my word. We are basically... here. We need to get in there. We've filled pretty much everything else. And the assumption that I'm operating under is that the clues that they have given me deal with how the teleportation works. And I'm trying to maybe manipulate my angle, like the angle that this tower is at, to try to get it to teleport me into the core of the Ash Twin, since the Ash Twin is all sealed up. I have no idea if I'm going about it in the correct way. Maybe that? We haven't tried that yet. So, but what I can't quite figure out is how I'm supposed to... There's like all these pieces that are out there in front of me that are basically telling me like, you can probably cheese it if you do it right to teleport yourself into the Ash Twin. Because there's got to be some teleportation device in there, right? Because how else did they get their warp cores delivered? But I cannot for the life of me. Okay, there went... Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that? My scout got in. How did my scout get in? So I was right. This was the teleportation pad inside. So my scout is in there. Mm-hmm. The scout did not get sucked up. Does the ship not get sucked up? Can I fly my ship in there? Oh, galaxy brain time here, guys. The ship is also right there. What the hey? I think the ship is trying to get teleported. And it's just not. Can we just park here and get teleported next time? You've seen the ship sucked up to the other planet, though. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. How did my scout get in there? How did this happen? How do you not get sucked up? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you not get sucked up? How do you get... do you just thrust yourself down? Okay. We're gonna... I'm wondering if Scout Sticky, maybe you need to get sticky. Oh! Teleport me, you coward! Teleport me! Teleport me, you coward! I'm right here! That was it. That was the one. Okay. Do that again. And we're in there. Oh my goodness. After all this time, if the solution to this puzzle is those darn cacti, I mean... there'll be some poetic justice to that, I guess. You know, what seemed to be a real annoyance might actually wind up being the key to blow a hole into this whole darn conspiracy. We'll eat a mallow. All right, let's doze off for about 7 minutes, and let's head there, and let's see. If you're new to the stream, by the way, welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. We have been streaming this for many sessions, and we are this close, I think, to getting at least an ending to this game. Also, if you can, you're welcome to follow the stream, so you can kind of catch us on future streams. We'll be streaming all kinds of stuff in the future. The next thing I think that we have on deck, we might do like a fun Sea of Thieves stream in there, or we might do Fall Guys stream. But then we're definitely going to be streaming Earthbound to support the podcast. So If you can give us a follow, it helps the channel out quite a bit, and you can catch us in the future. If you have not already. I know a lot of people have already followed, so thank you for that. Your views, your chats, your follows, all that stuff helps out the channel. Again, brand new channel here on Twitch. I've only been streaming for about 3 weeks, so we did a speed run to affiliate within that time frame, which is still wild to me that was a thing that happened. But yeah, even if you're just watching, thank you for supporting. Much appreciated. Okay, we're going here. We're gonna stick to the cactus. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I was blown away by how quickly that happened. Lots of folks who are in here chatting tonight were integral into making that happen. They were really important into making that happen. I did not imagine like subscriptions to this channel. Wait, was I somehow helpful? Yes, sweet Mother Russia, you were absolutely somehow helpful. Just by being you, just by being here. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Shucks. That's all you had to do. Just be you. Just be cool. Hang out here on stream. I also was completely unprepared for how much I would enjoy doing this. Like streaming in general. Like I was just like, it seems like fun. Seems like something I could try out, and I have been having a blast with it. Particularly with this game and like folks who have dropped in and like just kind of laughed along with some of the wild stuff that happens in this game, or nudged me in the right direction a couple of times, or just, you know, really walked that perfectly fine line between like helping out and not spoiling. Like it has been so much fun to do this. And I'm now like, my excitement on getting into this room has reached like a fever pitch, because I'm like the idea of getting into this vault, seeing the secrets of like what's beneath our feet down here and what keeps like allowing us to repeat this loop is bonkers. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Okay. Here we go. Oh Lord, it's coming. Okay, well, it's time to get stuck. Ugh. No! No! No, it was perfect. We were stuck. So the cactus was not it? I swear that felt like that was gonna work. Okay. It's fine. It's not the cactus. I mean, the cactus was right there. Okay, it's not the cactus. How else can we keep ourselves anchored? Do you have any gum? That... Go back to the ship, just check for new 5 gum, you know? Man. It was. What do you mean it was? Okay. We know that that's the teleporter pad. The cactus was there. Yes. Okay, let's get more O2. And then let's big brain this again. How else? Okay. Sticky. Think sticky. Sticky. Okay. Maybe the cactus is too far off the pad? You've never done peyote? Not to my knowledge, no. You have everything you need. Okay. We're just gonna thrust this time. We're gonna just hit our jets. No, no, stop taking me! That's what I was trying to do! Ugh. Ouch. Okay, was that not enough thrust? The one thing I'm noticing is I can do that and get a lot of thrust. Right, underneath me. Is there a way to do that in reverse? Let's see. No. Downward thrust. Maybe we just start way in advance, right? Put jetpack on upside down. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I was literally like, can I do a headstand? And then, like, will that do it? Okay. We're going to wait for the next go around. I'm also going to just pre-burn like crazy, so it just doesn't try to rapture me away. Like right away. Look around. I am looking around. There's a cactus and a dead body and a... Wait a minute. Look around inside. I mean, I'm looking. I don't see it. I don't see it. Is it... Can I be this? Can I be here? Can I just be here and it will teleport me? Is that close enough? That doesn't seem close enough. I bet if it does this, then maybe I can jetpack down? We'll try this. We'll also stick that and see when that teleports. Then maybe make a mad dash for it. Okay, let's try this. Hey! Hey! We in there! Oh my god, it's beautiful. We're inside! We did it! I can't... Ah! Ah! Holy crap. Okay, let's not die. Congrats again. Thank you. Thank you. Holy buckets. Alright, this is what we've been seeing the whole G-darn game here, right? This is the one statue head that's fallen down. Ain't nothing stopping us now. That's right, Synapse. We're solving this we're solving this mystery. 15 minutes, 56 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. What? Masks receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. That's me. That's Gabbro, right? 7 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Alright, we got time. We've got some time. I cannot believe we're inside here. Oh my god. Low-key wish the cactus was more important, though. Me too. I was like, for a second, I was like, cactus. Come on, cactus. Oh my god, look at all this lore. Okay. Oh, I believe time stops while we're reading. So that will be helpful. Yarrow, today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Coleus, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Nice. Raimi, we'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. A lot, guys. Pi, how far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Yarrow, Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. This is literally putting it all together for you. They were subterranean cacti, it all makes sense now, right? They were never supposed to be here! Hypothesis, it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis, the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Evil Underdark cacti. Exactly. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Okay. Yarrow, our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Malo tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. This music, wow. Yarrow, but then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Yarrow, would it help to remind Avens that Malo, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Malo part of the problem? Yarrow, Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. Yarrow, when the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. So that was another thing that we talked about earlier on the stream. We're in the fail state, right? We're in the fail state of this project because the universe is exploding, basically. Yarrow, Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin requires. And again, our sun exploded, but it reached its natural end of life. Raimi, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. Yarrow, we're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Yarrow, using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Okay. Yarrow, exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. Yarrow, in total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. But can we end it? Because our sun is, like, naturally dying, right? Yarrow, these words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Pi, suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. Idea, this is easier expressed than accomplished. Pi, you can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. This is so wacky. So, I mean, literally, this is what they were talking about, and then they got wiped out by a comet, and then ages passed, and then we stumble upon this as our solar system starts to explode. Yarrow, however, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. They just ran out of time. Yarrow, we are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system and we're anxious to explore it. Yarrow, it's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Those poor fools. I think we have all the data from these. Yeah, we do. This is where they're talking about the, yeah. I think we've gotten the lore from all of these different projection stones. Okay. What do you have to say? Artificial gravity control. Let's not turn that off for now. What are you? I think this is actually the success state. I mean, the system is working. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's difficult to say. Oh boy. What did I just power? There's the core. Look at that. There's the warp core. Okay. There's where we arrived. Let's get this core and get out of here. Let's get this core and go home. Well, home. So we still have like 7 minutes to get out of here. Oh my god, really? You're sure? No, I'm not sure about anything, Tom. I'm not sure about anything anymore. Oh. Here we go. Good luck. Thank you. Ow! Cactus is gonna kill me. Okay. Here we go. We are going to... Oh crap, I think we're in big trouble. I think we're very short on time, guys. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap, 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 oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap. We also have the warp core gone, so is this a bad ending? I think I might have just made a huge mistake. I think I might have just made a huge mistake. And you have the warp core in your hand and will end the looping. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm just gonna die. Oh no. Oh no? This could be bad? Well, gotta go fast. Crap. I forgot to mark the thing. Let's go here. Please go here. The vessel, mark it. Thank you. Oh my god, please. Time to meditate to see what ending you get. No! Oh my god, also. Oh, jeez. I don't have time for this. I really don't have time for this. Please let me repair my ship. Oh my god, ship, where are you going? What is happening? There we go. Okay. Whew. No! Why are you doing this to me? Forget it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are dead. Brutal. So that is an ending for sure. And that's the stream, fellas. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, no. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. And this is where we find out it really was a video game all along. Oh my god. It just... There were too many things. My mind was like, I don't know where to go. And then I just... Oh god. And then the ship was just like, no, I'm gonna leave. You're trying to repair me. I'm leaving. Occurs to me, however. We need to do this. Oh. Oh. That was legit panic-inducing. That was just like... I don't know what's going to happen. So here's... Okay, so we can get into the core. We can do the thing. We're going to skip reading all the lore. It probably says there's more to discover there, actually. Just go 3 minutes. Okay. Easy enough. Let's go see what our notes said real quick. Because, oh my god. There's more to explore here. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I think I just... I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. That the best thing to do is to grab that warp core and just dash, right? Just go for it. Trust me, there's more experimentation with that room too, though. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And I probably, if I can get there with more time to spare, but do what you want, this is your game and your stream. Yeah, oh god, we're gonna go into the sun again. Please don't take me actually into the sun. We have a lot of velocity, so that'll help. Okay. Curse you, autopilot. You have failed me for the last time. Okay. Yeah, I just, at this point, I'm just so, like, hyper-focused on... because what I really want to do is observe the Eye of the Universe. That is the latest I've seen you get to the sun station, though. Okay, there, speaking of... Okay, so they're already poking out here. So... they emerge pretty early, which is good for us. Closest, yeah. Closest to the sun station. We almost landed on it. I wonder if anyone actually has ever successfully landed on the sun station. Okay. Here we are now. Entertain us. Oh my goodness. Totally gonna Google that. I would think it's Google worthy. Like, the thing I'm trying to figure out is there's a big platform that looks like you could maybe land a ship on, but you'd have to be going so fast, or like you'd really, it would be just a pure skill play. Like, it would just be absolutely bananas. There's a Steam achievement for doing it. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, that that makes me want to... I mean, not now, obviously, but that makes me want to go for it. There's also apparently a Steam achievement that we tried to get last stream, where we just brute forced our way through the barrier that is that keeps you from the core of Giant's Deep. It's mental, but it's fun to try. Yeah, Code Weaver, hi, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it just seems like that would be turbo fun to try. Like, again, when you've reached the point where you've explored most of the story and reached a resolution, you know, there's goofy stuff like that to try. Okay, we read all this stuff last time. 7 minutes, 59 seconds ago, received data from previous cycle. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. We got some time. I'm late to the party, but I love finding Outer Wilders who seem to be really into the game. I am 100% into this game, so yeah, I have been streaming this for many, many sessions, and, you know, welcome to the party. Glad you're here, no matter if you showed up late, but it is, yeah, I think we're going to end this tonight, hopefully. That's the idea. Soundtrack is the best, 100%. I'm probably going to buy this soundtrack afterwards. Am I in the forge? That looks like... oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. So there's more to play around with here, huh? Like, I feel like I want to just grab and go, though. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to grab and go, because I want all the time that I can possibly get to dial in these coordinates and make this thing happen. We can always come back and do more lore explore. There we go. Okay. Turn off the gravity. Okay. Here we go. Here's our high power warp core. Okay. Now we have to wait for this to be active again, right? Take me away, please. Get that closure. Yeah, I just want to, I mean, I have to put in the coordinates. Like, if there's coordinates to the eye of the universe, right? Like, it's just like, I gotta know. I gotta go, I gotta see it. Or know my friendo who is alive but not alive. You don't have to wait. Don't have to wait. Huh? Oh, take the scout off. Warp core, please come back. Oh god. Where'd the warp core go? Oh. Whoo! Still holding it. Okay. That was terrifying for a second. I was like, oh no, the warp core is gone, you guys. Okay, here we go. Let's go see. Let's go find the eye of the universe. Let's power up this Nomai vessel. Put in our coordinates. Fly, you fool. Exactly. Okay. Dark Bramble, here we go. Darn it, I lost my black hole somewhere in the dark chamber. Exactly. You're just breaking out a flashlight like you're looking for your keys at, like under your car seat. Anybody seen my warp car? It's half black hole, half white hole. And that music. Yep. And we are going really fast. Dark Bramble is really out there. I forget what a haul it is to get to Dark Bramble. It's a Huez. Okay. We're going to get into a matched velocity here, and then we're going to mark the location of the ship so we can easily find it. I had not yet. There we go. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. This is it. Answers to the questions. The big questions. It's this one. It's gonna be this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, no anglerfish are gonna eat me. No anglerfish are gonna eat me. Ouch. Okay, the vessel is here. Gotta get a good run here. Solanum be with you, and Chert, and Feldspar, and even that stoner Gabbro. Exactly. We do not have a ton of velocity, but we are still going to just drift. Hello, fishies. Don't mind us. Just keep sleeping. I feel like when you go through that teleporter, like you kind of lose some momentum, unfortunately. I don't think you keep much with you. By the way, if folks are new to the channel tonight, if you want to drop us a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. Helps the channel out. Just thanks for all the views and stuff tonight too, though. Much obliged. Really, really kind of enjoying the folks that we've met. Code Weaver, thanks for the follow. I'm excited. Data's excited. Welcome to our crew. Okay. The eternal question: am I close? Am I far enough away from those folks? Those fishy fishies. I still hear them breathing, like they're horrible, awful fishy breathing. Here we go. Okay, we're good. We good. We're on a time crunch. That was bad. I heard one of them go. No! Okay, we're going. We're going. Here we go. It's fine. Ah, the vessel. Here we are. Huh. Legit terrifying. Okay. We got a warp core. We got coordinates. I don't think I can... So here's the problem. I can't see these coordinates. I can't bring my computer with me, right? So I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to like write these down or something. Hang on. Take a screenshot here real quick. Click. Show all captures. Copy. It tells you at the screen. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. I just assumed I was maybe on my own. Okay, here we go. Took a picture with your phone. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's like, I don't want to leave anything to chance, you know? Okay. Here's the hole. Here's how I get in. Okay, we throw away their old, broke as a joke warp core. So y'all more fancy than me. Okay, ship, please. 50% fuel remaining. This is fine. Okay, here we go. That waypoint that it gives you for the ship is almost more disorienting when you're actually in here. Okay, oxygen tank refilled. That is good. Okay, here we go. She's powered up now, boys. Oh my word. Okay, we gotta move this thing to this location then? That's right. Okay. So first coordinates are... We gotta go here, then here, then here. Does that seem right? Okay, we gotta go here. So we start here. We go here, here, and here. And then we go here, 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 down to here, here, here. Don't hit anything else on the way out. Okay. Now we activate. Oh. Is it doing it? Are we doing it? Why is it not doing it? What do I have to punch the warp drive? What did I not do? Ship, please. That's not where you activate it. Okay. Oh, the marker. I'm gonna scream. Where do I activate it? There we go. Whoo! There we go. I was like, there's only so many control. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. So I'm observing it. Okay, so I wanted to take a picture of it. because I want to make sure it stays observed. God, this ship is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Now what? Now what do we do? I've observed it. I thought that was it. What do I do now? Do we leave? No, we're sealed in here. I can't tell if we're getting closer or not. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay. I mean, there it is. Ready or away teams? Stop doing that. Okay. I'm sealed in here. How do I leave this place? Can I go... I mean, my ship is nowhere to be found. I think what I need to do is fly into it. So how do I get out of this room? Oh. Oh, I bet I sealed the door when I did this. Hang on. We'll just open the door. What is this? Oh, what? Dude. Okay. They have a transporter. They have a transporter. This is wild. I did not expect this to be a solid... Okay, so they did talk about how it's a planet, right? So the quantum moon was orbiting... Oh my gosh, the gravity is 2.4x as well. So we're not going to be floating anywhere. Okay. Try not to freak out. It's just the eye of the universe, the thing that Nomai were trying to find but couldn't because they died a horrible comedy death. So can I... Connection with Scout is lost. Okay. Oh, I can't recall it either. It's just gone. Goodbye, Scout. I loved it, you. Whoa. Whoa. We have trees. Oh my god. Companion cube, I mean Scout, has been sent away. Oh, whoa. Okay. Let's switch to photo mode. I can't do photo mode? Oh, because the photo, the thing was on the Scout. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're just gonna head to the South Pole because, oh my gosh, here it is, look at this. So, oh wow. So now real question, is Solanum gonna be here? Right? This is like the same location. Waiting for the head crabs level. We can't just like fly up there. I mean, this feels like where we're supposed to go. I'm just looking at the perimeter. I really wish I'd gotten to this stream sooner. I may have to go back through the archives. Absolutely. All the VODs are still there. Codeweaver, so you should be able to see them. I'm also archiving all that stuff to YouTube, so it's not going to be lost. No, it turns out you need to murder a bunch of cows to win. I mean, maybe. We came this far. Here we go. Oh, we can just walk out. That's good to know. Oh, this guy... well, we can't walk in any of these. Oh, man. Are we... Oh, wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. But there is no cow level. Exactly. Whoa. 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 Okay, I'm observing the eye of the universe. Here I am. I am observing it. This feels like a... like an Evil Dead moment, or like an Army of Darkness moment, where it's like, Solanum told me all this stuff, right? And so I'm like, here I am. I'm observing it. Klaatu. Verata. I mean, this feels like the way we go. The Devil's Anus. I didn't know it was called that. Alright, guys. We didn't come this far to just not observe the eye of the universe. So here goes nothing. Whoa! It goes on forever. Oh my god, where do... huh? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? What do we do? What do we do? Hello. Hornfels, Gosan, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Read. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosan, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. What? What? This is the museum. So this is a copy of the museum that is on our home planet that we looked at the very first stream. This is the first statue that I looked at that linked me to the big machine that started the looping. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. This guy. Okay, so here I am. This is so trippy. There's the big probe cannon. Okay, we're not going that way. Read. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded into a violent supernova. Oh my gosh. The cutting silence, right? Anglerfish. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Amen to that. Can I break the glass on this and get my probe back? I really miss him. My little scout. I loved it, you scout. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Yep. Okay. Looks like we gotta go upstairs. I don't think I see anything else. Yeah, this silence is like... for a game that's filled with so much perfect ambient sound, like, the silence is beautifully appropriate. Oh, okay, that's okay, literally observe Eye of the Universe, right? Okay. Telescope. I just want to make sure I'm not going to miss anything else here. Okay, well, yeah, let's read this stuff. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. and this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Yeah, dude. Okay, so there are all of these galaxies. Okay, so the eye of the universe. This is what we're here for. Let's observe it. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. The universe is on Orion's belt. That's always the trick, isn't it? Oh my god. No. I thought these were stars. These are not stars. What is happening? I really want my scout back. Can we go into these? No? I hope I didn't just destroy someone's galaxy. Oh. He's dead, Jim. Yeah, oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, so I have... There's also 0 gravity. Okay. Look at all these galaxies. So some of these are just going poof, right? We're here. This is the end of the universe. Like, we're in the grove right here, watching the light go out in all of the galaxies. One by one. So galaxies just like ours, just all going... poof. Wow. And then it's just dark. The inevitable heat death of the universe, y'all. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be finding now. Unidentified signal nearby. What? So that was me. But, you know, simple space mystery game. No existential dread or anything. Right, Code Weaver? Like, oh, man. You get to the end of this game and then you're just like, what happens? What happens when we die? What happens when we all die? What happens when there's no universe? What happens when all the galaxies go out? What happens when the stars burn out? I have so many questions. Now it's a campsite. Nice. I mean, nothing to do here but roast a marshmallow at the end of the world. The end of the entire universe, right? This is the only way to roast a marshmallow, by the way. Oh, well. Maybe I let it go too long. Are these quantum trees? No. Look at this. Your character seems to disagree. Yeah, he's going blah. Theoretically, I guess that could happen, but the amount of time would be staggering in comparison to complete. But I guess someone could be alive at the very end. Yeah, I mean, that's that's kind of the interesting thing about this game, right, Mad Barnigan, is that... What? All the notes that we read, the Nomai preceded us. Like this is the race of people that we are, right? And we evolved from like real simple life forms back in the Nomai's time. So like your race of people achieved sentience literally at the very end of what was left of the universe. Do you hear music? I don't hear anything, dude. Bernsey is just ignoring this dude. I was just like, listen, old man. Oh, wait, another person. All right. Where is the door? Why is door? Oh, it's a banjo with nobody playing it. Look at that. Aha. Oh, come on. Let me in here. Let me in. Let me in! I'd launch a probe in there, but I can't. Let's pour one out for my poor probe. Oh, you just need to make a permutation of the building that has a door? Aha. Aha. Gather. There it is. Okay, so can I give this to him? Look who it is. It's Rybeck. It's not quite time yet. For what? I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. Oh my god. Oh, they're all here. What? Hi? That was a piano for a second, right? I'm not losing my mind. You guys saw that? That was absolutely a piano. Okay. But you can hear it now, right? And then when you get close, it's just gone. Oh, is that maybe a representation of all the Nomai, right? Like that's their contribution, right? Because without them, we would not have been able to do any of this. Without all the technology and all the work that they did, but centuries before we were even around. Hi? Okay. Not today, sir. Nice. that was only mildly terrifying. Let's go talk to Feldspar. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on. Go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Oh my gosh. This game, you guys. Gather. Oh. I had to point the scope at it. that was something. Chert, my man. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. This is heavy. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. I mean, wow. The existential questions of this game. The quiet shade. Oh, the poem. Across old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. So that's what his poem was about? Wow. I was wondering how long you would torture yourself about the poem. It's just a lovely piece of foreshadowing instead. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Feldspar. Nope, not Feldspar. It is Gabbros. Gabbros flute. Hey, pal. So you're getting so you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. This game is so damn beautiful, man. Yeah, it really, I mean, really is. Wonder if I had to get these guys last, maybe. No? What happened? Oh, here we go. Something else happened now. What? What happens if I run out of fuel? Whoa, it turns into a ship. What? Also, sorry I'm not talking a lot here, guys, but this is just like, I'm just soaking this in. After playing so much of this game, like, the ending of this is just, it's really quiet and understated and contemplative. Okay, so we go. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful game about the end of the universe. No kidding. I hope I don't have to do anything to stop. Here we go. Oh, I can pick this up, I bet. Gather. Oh my gosh. It's literally like, oh, it's such a beautiful representation of like what they were, right? From like, this is our home planet. This is all of my fellow explorers. And then, you know, they were the other. You know, they were from elsewhere, but without them, none of this was possible. Wow. No way, is it Solanum? It's Solanum! A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. And they are just as much characters of this game, yeah. Oh, so that's what he's playing it on. Signal identified, Solanum. Talk to Ryback. Should I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. Shall I begin? Yes. Well, here I go. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. Okay, I won't let you down. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Haha, here goes nothing. Oh, wow. Alright, Gabriel, you're up, buddy. What do you say, time, buddy? Ready to start the music? It's time. This should be cool. Where's Kazoo Kid when you need him? Oh my gosh. What? Still no scout. Rip scout. Nothing left to do but fly into it, right? Oh! Are we like the stardust that is going to... Is this like the creation of a new universe? Wow. The Big Bang. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Right? Like that's... Outer Wilds. Wow. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wow. You know... It's so hard to put into words what like an experience like that is, but I'm really, really grateful that that is the ending. Like that's the way that they chose to end it, because it's really like it allows you to bring a lot of yourself into it and just interpret it how you want to. Like clearly they're getting across a certain point, but like gives you so much to chew on after you're done with it, and it's just really like that was really beautiful. This song kills me considering it's what they played whenever everything is all good. Yeah, let's do a little bit more of that too. Wow. Yeah, now I have to buy this soundtrack. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's we're just gonna let this play for a while. I'm gonna turn my camera off actually, and you guys can just kind of sit here with me if you like. But I'm gonna turn my sound off, and I'm just gonna sit here and listen. playing Outer Wilds. Wow. Oh, shit. Sorry. Let me turn off my mic. I want to see what happens. I don't want to get in the way. And there it is. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Scout lives, right? Riker? There it was the whole time. He's still kicking. Guys, that was something special. Holy cow. That I mean, it's the best thing that you can say about any film that you watch is, at least in my opinion, when you come back to it like a couple of days later, and then a week later, and then you're still chewing on it like a month later, and you still think of it from time to time. I think that is this game, right? This is there's just so much that it says in such a beautiful, integrated, like understated way. That by the time you get to the end of that game, like seeing all of those characters at the end there, plus Solanum, like, and apparently you have to make sure that you find Solanum in order for Solanum to be there. Good gravy. If you never met Solanum, by the way, the aliens in the corner don't show up. I'm so glad that I figured that out then. I, like, now, obviously all the video game questions pop in, right? Like, what are the permutations? Like, what are the different variables in the ending? Could my experience have been different? But the way that my playthrough wrapped up there and that ending, like being what I saw, wow, I wouldn't trade that for the world. Incredible. An incredible soundtrack. And like, I just, oh man. Not a lot of games come along like that have that kind of an impact on you. Only the Scout and the Solanum are variables. Makes me wonder... Okay, so so the Scout at the epilogue only coasted through because I blasted mine off. Nice. Okay. What an experience. Thank you guys, by the way, for sticking around. This is later than normal for my stream, but I really wanted to wrap this one up tonight. So that's it. We're through Outer Wilds. We did it. Gosh, what a special game. I mean, I'm going to be on the hunt for people streaming this in the future because I now get the allure of of watching people's reaction to this game for the first time. Thank you so much for everybody who hung out, who chatted, who helped nudge or cajole me in the right direction, who offered reactions, and yeah, this was just turbo fun. I'm going to wrap up the stream tonight. I think Altorn Occam is still streaming, so we'll go raid him. It's his birthday. We'll give him some love in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and be back here on Thursday at my usual time, 8 p.m. Central. I have no idea what I'm going to stream. So at this point, it might be Sea of Thieves. It might be, we might look at Fall Guys. If I can get the podcast out quick enough, I might be able to start Earthbound. Earthbound will be the next big long game that we play on this stream. So if you haven't already, drop a follow on the channel and check us out the next time we're on. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sharing this with me. This was already going to be an incredible experience. It's a even better experience because I got to share it with you guys. Like this is just an incredible stream experience. So yeah, sometimes there's just not a lot of words, and this is one of those moments. So let's go spin up a raid here for our good friend Altorn Occam. Altorn is definitely one of the people who got me into Twitch as a platform. Super good dude. He lives in the same town that I do. I know him pretty well. And he's been streaming for 10 hours or so. So if you can stick around and you want to at least say hi to him, drop him a follow, and wish him a happy birthday, let's go start that raid. And thank you very much for hanging out and watching Outer Wilds with us. So till next time, we'll see you on Thursday. Thank you so much. See you guys.